Hello and welcome. If you're new here, my name is Ziya. If you're a fellow and returning subscriber, thank you for your continued love and support. I appreciate you all for being here with me. As always, I'm sending you all lots of love. If you like the vibe, feel free to subscribe. Today we're going to take a look to see how does the person on your mind view you. We're going to see how do they feel about you. What do they think about when they're thinking about you. We're going to see their next actions towards you, as well as some final advice from Spirit. So, with that being said, I do want to throw a trigger warning out there just because we are looking through somebody else's perception does not necessarily mean this is the truth. So if it doesn't resonate, feel free to disregard the message, okay? We can tend to project our insecurities, our doubts, our fears, things like this onto other people, and sometimes that's just not the truth, you know what I mean? So, take everything with a grain of salt, and yeah, without further ado, let's jump in with the piles, right? So for pile 1, we have this piece of Unakite. For pile 2, we have this piece of Malachite. And for pile 3, we have this piece of Dragon's Bloodstone. I'm pretty sure that's what this one is called. Don't quote me on that, but if you need more time, feel free to pause the video. Otherwise, whenever you're ready, go ahead and check out the timestamps, and I will see you at your reading. Hello, pile 1. If you chose this piece of Unakite, it's going to be a reading. So when I was tapping into your guys' energy, and I was asking, how does this person view you? I seen like a cloud. The cloud looked really flustered and confused. And clouds can symbolize confusion, distortion, right? Not being able to see clearly. So I do feel like the way that this person is viewing you is this person is a little bit confused about the situation. I did also see lightning bolts, which can also symbolize something being very unpredictable. You could feel very unpredictable to this person, like your emotions. Like one minute maybe you're good, the next minute you're like sad, or especially if you have history with this person, like this person maybe finds that you'll like very unexpectedly start talking about the past, and maybe that brings up emotions or something like that, which can feel like a lot to this person sometimes. And I think it is because first of all, I do want to say before I even say that it's not because of you. Like, you continue to express how you're feeling when the feelings come up, and addressing the things that need to be addressed. It is because this person is afraid to look at some of the mistakes they've made in the past, or some of the things that have happened in the past. It's not because they are just completely avoidant. It's just heavy things. And I think this person does have a tendency to already kind of beat up on themselves and be judgmental towards themselves, kind of put themselves down a little bit. So when we're talking about maybe some trauma or pain that happened in the past, this person could really internalize that and be harsh on themselves. You know what I mean? Like, this person hasn't gotten to that point of acceptance and forgiveness within themselves, towards themselves, or I don't want to say necessarily towards other people. It does feel like they do forgive other people a lot faster than they forgive themselves, but it does feel like this person's confusion and things like this are coming up because this person has a lot of emotions and things that they have to deal with and accept and heal and forgive in order for them to find clarity. I think something this person does struggle with sometimes is the fact that like they feel super invested and they feel like they know what they want, but then they doubt themselves, or they doubt what source is bringing in for them, like they don't deserve it, if that makes sense. Like if they want love, right? And then God gave them you. And then they started to doubt themselves. Am I ready for this? Am I able to give this person what they deserve? Is this person fulfilling me? You know what I mean? And it's because this person doesn't necessarily feel happy with themselves. So no matter what they get, even if it is their heart's desire, they're not necessarily fulfilled by it because they need to find that within themselves first. Nothing external is going to make you feel full like you finding out who you are and what your purpose is. You know what I mean? So this person could be on their soul's journey, going through kind of like a dark night of the soul, or like a tower moment, because the lightning does make me think of the tower card. So if there is some sort of like distance or separation between you guys right now, maybe that you guys aren't talking as much, or things just feel like they kind of fizzled out a little bit, it could quite literally be God or source, your spirit guides, the creator, whatever you refer to them as. It could be them making sure that the slate is cleaned before you guys move forward, so that way no past baggage comes into this connection with you guys and muddies it up or ruins it. Okay, there does seem like there is a lot of healing that is happening right now. So yes, let's jump in with the cards. We're gonna pull some tarot. If you guys hear my chair, don't mind my chair. And also, I just want to say, I did say this in the intro, but trigger warning, because we are looking through somebody else's perception. This does not mean that it is the truth, okay? That's why I always say know who you are and know your truth. So that way when people are projecting onto you, we can notice that that's a projection. That's how they're feeling about themselves or something that they're struggling with, okay? It has nothing to do with us. So if there's anything that comes out at any time and you're like, what the fuck, that is not me. Remember, we are looking through somebody else's perception. It could be distorted. This person could be looking through trauma, pain, things like that, projecting their insecurities and their doubts onto you. Sorry, I'm over here trying to relight my incense. Apparently this incense is one of those incense that burns for like 2 seconds and then it fucking goes out. That's so annoying. Anyways, that could also be something that is like going on in this connection. It's like fiery and passionate and exciting at 1 minute. And then the next minute it's like fizzled out, like no movement happening, just feels very stagnant. You know what I mean? Like, cause that bitch burnt all the way to halfway, and then as soon as I started this reading, now it wants to go out. Like, come on, that just seems a little synchronistic to me. That could be kind of how the situation is for you guys. Like, 1 minute we're on, the next minute we're off. Sorry, that was my water pressure tank, and every time it goes off, I have to stop the video because it's so fucking loud. But let's see, how does the person on your mind view you? Pile 1. How does the person on pile 1's mind view them? Please and thank you. How does the person on pile 1's mind view them? Look, this card has lightning on it. That's synchronistic. That's way too many cards. I ain't gonna take all those. I did see the devil. This person could be like borderline obsessing over their fears and their negative thoughts. Like, they could be quite literally a prisoner to their own mind. How does this person view pile 1? Alright, we got the Fool in reverse. I ain't gonna lie, the message that just came through when I looked at this card was, I feel like this person sometimes views you as somebody who's naive or like easily persuaded or trusting, too trusting. Because the Fool sometimes in reverse can be somebody who's kind of foolish, a little too trusting, or this could also be somebody who has trust issues. Okay, so I am getting like two different energies. This is a general reading, so that is going to happen a lot. Like, it could be quite literally opposite spectrums of the same message. But either this person sees you as somebody who's kind of foolish, easily persuaded, naive, or this person could feel like there's a lot of trust issues here that need to be worked on. Maybe you don't trust this person at all. You know what I mean? And that's how they're viewing you, as somebody who doesn't trust them. Maybe this person feels like they have to over explain to you, like if they didn't respond for an hour or so, like why they didn't respond, or you know, they could feel like they kind of got to walk on eggshells around you sometimes. And it's not because of anything that you do. It's just like this person just feels like you're very unpredictable. And I think it's because this person is projecting how they're feeling inside onto you. Like, if this person is feeling chaotic internally, this person is going to project that you're the one that's chaotic. You know what I mean? They're going to look at you as like somebody who's chaotic. Even if that's not necessarily the truth. So, let's see. We got the Knight of Wands. We have the King of Cups in reverse. And we also have the Magician. Or, not the Magician. The Wheel of Fortune, sorry. I don't know. The way he's holding that Ankh always reminds me of the Magician card, because that's how the Magician is standing. And that's that unpredictable energy that I'm talking about. The Wheel of Fortune is very unpredictable. This is like the wheel of life. This is destiny, okay, which is constantly changing based off of our decisions. This person does feel like this connection is very unpredictable. And for somebody, it kind of feels like this person likes to know what's going to happen. They kind of like to be in control a little bit. So for them, they could feel detached or like closed off because they don't know how to deal with the chaotic. That's the word that keeps coming through that they keep using. Chaotic energy. They keep describing the connection as chaotic. Or like maybe it was in the past and this person is still kind of stuck in the past. Like I said, they haven't came to that acceptance and forgiveness yet. So they're projecting like your guys' past situation onto what could be now, you know, and they're not fully able to immerse themselves and give themselves a chance, or give this connection a chance, is because they are still holding on to so much from the past that they need to let go of. This person, when they view you, they feel very attracted to you. With this Knight of Wands coming in, this is attraction, this is passion, this is action, this is movement. This person views you and they feel motivated by you, they feel inspired by you. You get their juices flowing, baby. Okay. And I think that also scares this person sometimes. They're like, whoa, I just heard, whoa, Nelly. You know, how the cowboys be saying to the horses when they're going too fast. I feel like this person feels like that sometimes. It's like, but they are the ones that be moving fast too. You know what I mean? It's not like it's just you. This is reciprocated. This person maybe brings it up. Like they want to move in or they want to get married. Like we do have the Hierophant here, which can talk about commitment, traditions, things like that, like carrying on a tradition, like a family tradition, or starting your guys' own family traditions, or doing something big that shows that they're committed. Like this person thinks about these things and they talk about these things, but then they feel like, whoa, moving too fast. You know what I mean? Like then they pull back, and that's why this King of Cups is in reverse. There's a lot of love here. They don't know how to express it. They pull back. When they start to feel like the connection is running too deep, they want to hop back on the boat. You feel me? They don't want to be in the water no more. They're like, I ain't trying to drown in this. I ain't trying to lose myself. I think this person has lost themselves in the past, and I still think they are lost. I think they're still searching. They're still seeking for a deeper meaning, a deeper purpose, and a deeper understanding of life and who they are, what makes them happy. So I wouldn't take it too personal that this person is viewing you as somebody chaotic, because you could quite literally be the opposite of them right now. Like, maybe you've been on your journey a little bit longer, and you've been healing, and that's why you want to talk about certain situations, right? Because it's healthy to talk about these things. We got to be able to acknowledge and accept what happened in the past in order to move forward into a brighter future, right? So we don't keep making the same mistakes, and so that way we know the slate is cleaned as far as like karma intention goes. You know, I feel personally, this is my own personal belief, you don't have to agree with it. When we are in a connection with somebody, every time we decide to bite our tongue, to hold back, to not say how we feel because we don't feel comfortable enough, or we don't want to push that person away, or we want to reserve their feelings or something like that, it creates this little cloud of tension. And the more we do that, the more clouded energy starts to enter into our connection, and that can quite literally be a relationship killer. It's a silent relationship killer. Then all this tension starts to build up. Then you start to feel annoyed with this person. Everything they do pisses you off. You start to feel very triggered or hurt by this person. That's my own personal belief. And I feel like right now where you're at is you're in the process of addressing all these little tension clouds, right? I see them as little tension clouds just like looming in. They're coming in. You know what I mean? And you're over here wanting to address them, and I feel like that's like, whoa, too much for this person right now. Like, this person is feeling a lot of the feels, and I think they're trying to suppress. So they could be detached right now. They could be using substances or drinking maybe a little more than they should, trying to just find some sort of release from this. I do want to say things have changed though with this person. So I think if they do try to revert back to old behaviors, old patterns and cycles, they're going to find out really quick how unsatisfying that shit is and how destructive it is. It's not going to fulfill this person like it used to, because this person is now a little bit more conscious than they used to be. I do feel like they have evolved quite a bit. I just feel like right now, like sometimes when we are evolving, right, and we're moving into a new chapter in our life, we have to go and reevaluate the past decisions we've made, the lessons we've learned, the people we've met, how much we've changed and evolved, and then we have to go unhook all of those ties that we have to these things in order for us to be able to move forward into that new chapter. And I did just see 1010 on the clock, and this is a 10 right here too, so y'all could be seeing a lot of 10s, but regardless, 10 is the ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new, okay? Because if we reduce 10 down, that reduces to a 1, right? That is the beginning of a new era, a new version of you, right? So I think this person, the way that they're viewing you is somebody who is in a new chapter in their life, somebody who wants commitment, somebody who is very attractive to this person. This person feels very passionate about you, sexually attracted to you as well. This, I think this person is just very confused by their feelings. And like I said, I don't feel like they all have everything to do with you either. I think this is just like the last 10 plus years this person has went through are what this person's reevaluating, if that makes sense. 10 is a significant number though, so I am going to say like the last 10 years. It's like every decade that this person enters into, this person, I mean, I feel like this kind of goes for everybody, but it, especially for this person, like every 10 years that pass, this person really starts to reflect on life, in their decisions. And sometimes they try to, how do I want to describe it? Sometimes they try to turn it off or numb, because it can be challenging. Like some decades are harder than others, you know. Sometimes we're gonna have more challenges, sometimes we're gonna experience more trauma, you know, throughout those years. And I think that's something that this person is kind of going through right now. Hopefully that made sense. Let's see, how does this person view pile 1? That's too many cards, Spirit. How does this person view pile 1? Hedonist. Inspires creative energy to embrace the good things in life, celebrates the beauty in yourself. Literally, that's what I was just saying too. I was like, this person feels inspired by you. Like when they look at you, they feel inspired. They feel uplifted. You get their juices flowing. Okay, pile 1. Like y'all be getting them in their elements sometimes. So we got beggar on the bottom, and it was in the shadow, and it says dependence on others to the exclusion of effort. So how do I want to say this? This person could sometimes feel like you're too reliant on them or other people to, I don't want to say take care of you. Like, I feel like I'm hesitant on saying this because I don't feel like this is the truth. You know what I mean? I feel like this is definitely like a distorted perception of you, and it is like a projection of themselves. Like they're looking for something external to fulfill them, right? So now they're gonna project that onto you. Like maybe now they're trying to make it seem like you're the one. This is how they're viewing you. Like you're the one that is too reliant on other people or on other things to make you feel better, to uplift you. Even though that's, like I said, not the truth. It doesn't feel like the truth. And I feel like that's why I was so hesitant on even saying it. It just didn't feel right coming out of my mouth. I feel like it's because it's not the truth, y'all. It is not the truth. So don't take it personal. This person is got their own shit that they're dealing with right now. You know, we all go through our own cycles and everything. Sometimes we just gotta be patient with people while they go through theirs, you know. And that's all we can do. But let's move on to the next question, because I've been talking about this one question for a very long time. How do they feel about pile 1? How does the person on pile 1's mind feel about pile 1? How does the person feel about pile 1? Okay, we got the Chariot in reverse. We got the Justice card upright. How does this person feel about pile 1? Okay. I think it is interesting that the Justice card is falling right over the Hierophant. Some of you guys could be married to this person. If you are, I do feel like this person, I don't even like this message right now. Look, we got I think this is the moon. Yeah, this is the moon card. We're going to flip it on this side because her chichas was out. And then we got the sun card on the other side. And they're both in reverse. Interesting, the moon and the sun. This person, if you guys are married, I feel like this person feels almost a little trapped by this marriage right now. They don't feel like there's any progress happening in the situation. We do got the Three of Swords here in reverse, which can signify healing. And I feel like a lot of times when we are healing, we do go through those periods in time where everything does feel very stagnant, it feels very dull. I like to call that the void. You go into like this little dark cocoon, so everything gets put on pause pretty much, you know, while we're processing and we're evolving and growing. And then when we come out of our cocoon and we come back from the void, we're a better version of ourselves. I don't even like saying that. We're like a 2.0 version of ourselves, okay? We're just going to say that because I feel like we're all our best version all the time. There's always room for improvement, but we are always our best version of ourselves, okay? But yeah, this person is going through a lot of healing right now. And if you are married to this person could just be feeling like stuck or stagnant, not knowing how to move forward, not knowing how to feel, not knowing how to heal, not knowing how to bring renewal back into this connection, not knowing how to deal with their fears, how to free themselves from their own mind and from their own pain, trauma, things like that. Like I said, it doesn't all have anything to do with you. Some of it, like I said, if you guys do have a history and things like that, you guys have went through a lot of shit, maybe you guys grew up together or something, obviously we're gonna have trauma and things like that there, because when we're growing up we tend to make a lot of mistakes and we do a lot of stupid shit sometimes, right? So if you guys have a history together, there could be a lot here that needs to be resolved or let go of and forgiven, accepted. So like, even if you're not married to this person, I feel like this person feels this very deep bond with you. They just feel like there's a lot of obstacles in the way right now. There's not a lot of movement that's happening. It almost feels like you guys hit like a brick wall and you came to a complete stop. I feel like this person just genuinely doesn't feel happy with themselves right now. So I don't feel like they're able to feel happy with you because they're struggling to find that within themselves, for themselves, you know? Like I said, there could be a lot of suppressing going on here because it does feel like when the cards were coming out, like when I was shuffling, it almost felt like they didn't even want to come out. And I feel like it's like this person not wanting to deal. This person doesn't want to deal with their shit right now. Like, they're not ready. Like, if you look at this Justice card, she quite literally has a blindfold on. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to deal with it. Like, you know what I mean? I know I need to make things right, but I don't want to yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Even though they are ready, they're a lot more ready than they think they are. They're choosing to blissfully stay ignorant. Okay, let's just say that. Like, they're choosing not to move forward. There could be some anger that is also coming up because they've been suppressing so much. Because I don't know if you can see like that fire in the back with the smoke. It's just making me think of anger. I just heard, you don't want the smoke. You don't want these problems. Yeah, this person could be also, some anger could be coming up because they've been suppressing for so long. They've been suppressing how they feel, not expressing how they feel, and it's causing these feelings to turn into anger. You know what I mean? Anger is an underlying emotion. normally stemming from something like pain, sadness, hurt, as a form of protection. So this person is trying to protect themselves in the way they know how. But yeah, it feels like this person is going through a cycle right now, like a karmic cycle. So you guys, I don't want to necessarily say this connection is karmic, because it doesn't feel karmic. It feels more like either a twin flame journey, okay? Or this feels like a karmic cycle in your connection, which we all have our own karmic cycles, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you get with a fucking soulmate and your person that's meant to be with you forever. Like, you're still gonna have karmic cycles to go through, separately and together. That's how we grow and evolve together, right? Is through challenges and obstacles and opportunities that present themselves for us to be able to improve. But yeah, this does feel like, this person does feel like there is how do I say this? We got growth. Yes, I love that. I love that. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Look, this person just said they feel like since they've met you that everything has started to change in a good way. Even though it doesn't always feel like it. Like, everything has started to change in a good way. They are able to feel a little bit more comfortable with some of these changes that they've been going through. I think you guys are marrying each other, so some of you guys could quite literally be like twin flames, and this is like a karmic cycle that you guys are going through. Regardless, it feels like a karmic cycle that you guys are going through. But for those of you that resonate with the twin flame journey, I am gonna say this is twin flames. You guys are currently in a karmic cycle, or closing out a karmic cycle. There we go. And that's why there's so much being triggered right now, and that's why there could be some distance, is because we need room to grow, right? If we were just like suffocating each other all the time, constantly up each other's ass, like having to be on top of each other, we're gonna suffocate that growth from one another. Nobody's gonna grow. We're actually probably gonna become quite annoyed with each other, right? Like, give me fucking space, bitch. Like, goddamn. But yeah, this person feels like since they met you, their life has started to improve. They do feel happier. I think they just have a hard time staying in that energy. It's like they're very back and forth. Very hot and cold, very back and forth. They have a hard time staying in that energy because their own insecurities and doubts, like, this is too good to be true, or I don't deserve this, or whatever it is, right? Limitations. It's limitations. But yeah, I feel like this person is being quiet right now as far as like how they feel. They're not expressing too much, and it is because they are dealing with a lot of heartache. So there is a lot of stagnancy here. And this person does feel that, and they might feel a little bit stuck, a little bit confused. Things might feel chaotic to them, but there is a lot of growth that is happening here. So that is beautiful. We love to see that. So now we're going to see, what do they think about when they think about you, Pile 1? What do they think about when they think about Pile 1? It seems like this person needs to get more grounded, because I feel like we got like a lot of feelings here and a lot of like the mind. We need more grounded energy. What do they think about when they think about Pile 1? What does this person think about when they think about Pile 1? I do feel like they do think about commitment. you guys are not in a commitment already, like a marriage or a relationship or whatever, this person does think about this. We got the Justice card over the Hierophant. Like, this person does think about commitment. This person just doesn't act on it. And if you guys are already committed, they do think a lot about your guys' relationship. The good times, the bad times, everything. They think about it all. Let's see, what does this person think about when they think about pile 1? Two of Cups. Aww. Yeah, they feel a kinship with you. Like I said, so if you guys, I got chills right now. If you guys resonate with the twin flame journey, yes, this is your twin flame. Or just like your soulmate or a soulmate, okay? And for those of you that this has been, like, you feel like this is not going anywhere, this is just toxic, like this is karmic for you, just because you have a soulmate connection with somebody or a soul connection with somebody does not mean that you have to be with them. I just want to say that, like, sometimes this can be used as like an activation for growth, or like a journey that you're meant to go on or something, okay? So, but yeah, this person thinks about your guys' connection, about the love you guys share, about how you guys are able to really enjoy each other's company and be present with each other when you guys are spending time together. This person also thinks about all of the healing that has happened since you came into their life and how you've helped them grow and evolve. Yeah, all of the compassion that you've showed this person thinks about that too. This person thinks about a lot of really sweet things about you. They have, I feel like, you know, they hold you in high regard. Like, they put you on a pedestal in their mind. And, you know, even though we do have a lot of, like, fear, I feel like that kind of gets in this person's way sometimes. I do feel like this person still sees you in a very beautiful light. Like, this person holds you in high regard. My stomach is growling right now, if you guys just heard that. Oh my gosh. Apologies. Okay. Now you guys can see all the cards. How does this person, or what does this person think about? Ooh. King of Wands. This person definitely also thinks about intimacy with you, if you guys have already had intimate moments together, or if you guys haven't. This person is a very visual person. Like, they feel like they've already had, you know, sex with you before even having sex with you. If you guys have not hooked up, which I feel like if you're drawn to pile 1, you guys most likely have already had sex. And this person thinks about how good of a lover you are, how it's funny, like, this person, yeah, now you want to talk about sex. Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. This person thinks about a lot of, like, how you guys go so well together in bed. You guys could have, like, the same kinks, or just know how to turn each other on, know how to please somebody, you know what I mean? You guys could be pleasers. And I think that's something this person thinks about a lot, especially when they got some downtime and things are kind of still, or they're about to go to bed. This person could get a little aroused sometimes, okay? What does this person think about? But yeah, they also think about how much you inspire them. I think when this person thinks about you, this person thinks about putting some plans into action, making some shit happen. That's what this person thinks about when they think about you. And it's like your energy gives them that boost that they need. Like, it's like a dose of medicine. What does this person think about when they think about pile 1? I just keep hearing, let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Look, there's that confusion. There's that motherfucking confusion I was talking about. I'm trying to tell y'all, I can't make it up. This person definitely is they feel confused. They overthink. This person is an overthinker. Look, we even got the Ten of Swords. This person will think shit straight to the grave. Like they have a tendency to self-sabotage by getting too much into their head sometimes. We got the Nine of Wands in reverse. And we got the Three of Cups in reverse. Or not in reverse, upright, sorry. And you see how in this Three of Cups, because it was this way, how she's all by herself holding this cup up. It's like this person thinks about how close to the divine you are and how you seek a higher power to replenish you. And I think that inspires this person to also want to do the same. You know, anytime your cup starts to run empty, it's you turn to source to fill it, and that is inspiring to this person. Especially if this person, when they start to feel empty or whatever, they start to seek out outside sources, and that never works for them, and they just see how much you have changed, how much you've evolved, and how much you've healed. And this person thinks about how beautiful it is that your connection with source and with God is just so, it's such a priority for you. There we go. It's such a priority for you. And I feel like this person is starting to seek more of their own spiritual or religious support, if that makes sense. Like this person is starting to do some soul searching. I feel like I've already said that already. And find like what they can put their faith in, like what feels good for them to put their faith and their trust into, so they can be more like you. That's cute. They want to be more like you, Bio One. Like they don't want to let the challenges and the shit deter them or run them away. Like they don't want to just give up and throw in the towel. And I think that's what this person thinks about a lot. I think they also think, when they think about you, they think about how no matter what has happened, like you still continue to persevere and overcome. Because the Nine of Wands is the wounded warrior. Granted, it is in reverse. But I'm still rating it as if it was in the upright position, because that's how it feels. Like this person is looking at you as somebody who always gets up, dusts themselves off, and puts themselves back out there no matter what happens. You don't allow your situations to harden you, to allow you to become stagnant or content with being stuck or unhappy, right? But yeah, this person, with the Ten of Swords being right next to the Seven of Cups, this person overthinks, they overanalyze, and they become overwhelmed. It's like mental anguish that this person feels when they start to think about you. They start to overthink. Like they self-sabotage a lot is what I keep picking up. They self-sabotage a lot. They have a hard time letting things go. And that is a lot of the shit that does come up on their mind. Even though they feel such a strong connection to you, so much passion and chemistry with you, they feel like you're their person, they still will overthink that and doubt it and become overwhelmed with all of the feelings that start to come with thinking about you, right? So then they suppress, they don't want to deal with it. They maybe start drinking, start doing drugs, they start to go out and have sex with other people, they start to push you away, whatever it is. They are getting too much in their fucking head. That's what it is. Let's see, what does this person think about when they think about pile one? This person definitely thinks about how attractive you are to them, how much chemistry you guys have in the bed, outside of the bed. This person definitely feels excited when they do think about you, but then they almost kill their own excitement because they start to overthink it. Like, oh my gosh, I feel so bad for you guys and this person, because I'm sure when this person starts to get in their head, like I said, they start to push you away, they start to treat you differently, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, you're feeling this energy, you know what they're thinking about and what they're feeling, because you have such a strong connection with this person. This person is your twin flame, your soulmate, or whatever. So like, you know what they're feeling and what they're thinking about, and then their actions sometimes show otherwise, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, I feel for you guys, because I've been in that situation before, and it is really frustrating sometimes. And what does this person think about when they think about pile one? What does this person think about when they think about pile one? Oh my god, didn't I say lightning? We had lightning come out right there. Now we got lightning coming out right here. Sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, upheaval, and transformation. Literally. Oh my gosh, I love this. And we also got ideation on the bottom of this. So I feel like this person is receiving a lot of shifts and changes in their perception around their ideas of like love, connection, relationships, what is healthy, what is good for them. You know, a lot of this is starting to change and is starting to shift. This person could also be receiving like a download from spirit, some sort of revelation, things becoming clear to them as to what your guys' connection is to them, because it feels like they know that you guys have a deeper connection, but they're not. It's like, say for instance, you've been on your journey for a while, you know, like the terminologies, and like you understand your feelings a little bit more, and this person is more newer on their journey, so they're still like, you're a little bit ahead, you know what I mean? And this person is catching up, and I think that's what spirit is trying to help this person do, clean the slate so they can catch up to meet you on the same level, because you should never have to come down for anybody or water yourself down for anybody. If anything, they should be improving to meet you on your level, you know what I mean? And it feels like there is a lot of transformation that is happening with this person. This person is I feel like this person could be feeling very overwhelmed because it's like everything at once, and that's why they want to suppress and not deal with it, because it's just too much. You know what I mean? It feels like a lot. But this person could, I feel like this person also does think about surprising you, bringing some sort of offer to you. So we got camera. It says reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learn from the past, and make memories. We got keys on a ring, many options, decisions, unconventional, string along, and one night stand. Interesting. I feel like this person also thinks that you have a lot of options, because you are very attractive. Like I said, especially to this person, like you're very attractive. Even if you don't have a lot of options, this person maybe just thinks that you have a lot of options. Or this person could also have a lot of options and feel overwhelmed by all of the options that they have. But we are asking how or what they think about when they think about you. And we got these cards coming out. So I feel like this person is more so looking at you as somebody who has a lot of options. Or somebody who is just different from their normal type or what they're used to, right? You stand out of the crowd. I always, there's a song, he says, I stand out because I'm outstanding, or yeah, I stand out because I'm outstanding, or something like that. And that's like the vibe that I'm picking up for you guys. Like, you guys stand out because you guys are so outstanding. You guys have an amazing, radiant aura and personality. Your energy is like nothing they've ever experienced ever before. They almost kind of view you as somebody who's very like otherworldly, especially with how connected you are to source. This person does view you as somebody who's like otherworldly. So when they think about you, they think about how different you are, how unique you are. And look, we also got learn from the past, keepsake, make memories, reminiscing, perception. This is reminding me of, like I said, like them thinking about the past, trying to learn from their mistakes from the past. But also I feel like this person does want to make new memories with you. This person does think about making new memories with you, taking action. You know, this keys on a ring is also making me think of like moving in, you know, like a key ring. Like you got a house key on there, your car keys. Like, this person does think about moving in with you. They think about commitment. If you guys are not committed, if you guys are committed to this person maybe thinks about expanding with you, like maybe getting a different house or a bigger house, maybe having more kids, things like that. Maybe even going on vacation too as well is something that's coming up. But regardless, this person does think about the future with you, but it does feel like they're kind of choosing to stay stagnant a little bit. I don't know. This person is definitely going through some transformations though, so I would say just, you know, be patient and just focus your energy into yourself right now. And this person will find their clarity that they're looking for, and so will you. Everything is gonna work out for the best. I want to see, what are their next actions towards pile 1? What are their next actions towards pile 1? The Fool in reverse again. Yeah, this person isn't... It's like they don't trust themselves. They don't trust themselves to make the right decisions. Okay. So, we got the Six of Wands coming out in reverse. Got the Seven of Wands coming out. The Six of Cups. Eight of Wands. And the Four of Wands. I actually like this energy. This person's next actions towards you are to, I feel like, learn how to be less defensive and to give you the recognition that you deserve. This person, some of their next actions towards you is to learn how to be more open with you. How to be more receptive. We got the Six of Cups here. This is like another soulmate card. I love that. This person, I feel like this person is going to bring you an offer. It could quite literally be like a gift, like a bracelet or a ring, or maybe surprising you, taking you to dinner or something. This person is coming in with a kind gesture. A kind gesture, though. Something that is coming from the heart. It does feel like. With this being a Cups card. Right? This person wants to give back to you in the way that you've given to them in the past. And this person is going to bring in some form of communication and tell you how you complete them. We also got the Four of Wands, which is another card indicating twin flames or soulmates, union. Okay. So this person, it can also this card can also be symbolic of celebrations. So this person could invite you to like go to a wedding with them, or to go to some sort of like open house with them or something. something that would be fun or celebratory. We did at one point also see the Three of Cups somewhere. So this person could invite you to like go out and celebrate with them, or to go to some sort of like birthday party, open house, a meet and greet, whatever. It feels like that is one of the actions this person takes, is inviting you to go do something lighthearted. You know what I mean? You don't gotta think too much. You can just be with each other for a little while and just enjoy each other's company. It's just this Fool card in reverse. It's like, why do you keep coming up? This person just doubts so much. They doubt so much. They doubt themselves. They doubt their decisions. They don't know if they're making the right decision. This person wants to know the outcome of the situation, but let me tell you something. It doesn't matter what the outcome of the situation is. Trying to focus on what the outcome is gonna be is doing nothing but holding him back, or them back. Sorry, I don't know why I said him. Is doing nothing but holding them back. Whatever's meant to happen is gonna happen regardless of how much we think we know about the situation, or how much we think we have control of. Whatever is gonna happen is gonna happen. But yeah, this person is gonna open up to you a little bit more, kind of let you in. I feel like is one of their next actions. Bring you some sort of gift, whether that's an apology, a poem, a meme. I don't know. This person is gonna bring you something though. Something that is heartfelt, in a form of them like expressing themselves to you. With this Eight of Wands, this is quite literally action. This is movement. This is communication. Okay, so this person could even, if you guys are not in a relationship yet, this person could be trying to make things official with you. Could be their next action, asking you out officially. Will you be my girlfriend? Do you want to get married? You know, or if you guys are married, this person could be taking actions towards what is it, renewing your vows, or you know, going on a honeymoon. If you guys got married, you guys never got to go on your honeymoon, going on your first honeymoon, or going on another honeymoon, or like an anniversary or something, like something sweet. It's a sweet gesture, something to show you that they appreciate you, that they care about you, that they do want to build with you. With this Four of Wands here, they do want to build with you. Let's see, what is their next action that they're taking towards pile one? Whoa. We got Watchers with transpersonal. We got Winter's Dream with gestational period, and Fortune's Wheel with luck and right timing. And we also got the Wheel of Fortune over here. That's so funny to me. And I was just talking to somebody. They told me 23 is actually a number of royalty. I didn't know that, but that just feels significant for some reason. I am going to put these back. We also got Repairing the Veil with forgiveness. Yeah. One of those person's next actions that they're taking is definitely working on forgiving the past and inviting new energy in, taking action towards bringing in some sort of renewal between the two of you, whether that is renewing your vows, or going on a date, or becoming boyfriend girlfriend officially, or whatever it is. With this transpersonal card coming out, this person has reached a state of enlightenment. By the time they take this next action, okay, this person will be reaching a state of enlightenment and consciousness that is allowing them to really understand what this connection is to them, the purpose of this connection, as well as their purpose here on this planet. And in itself, I feel like, is giving this person a boost of confidence to really go after what it is that they want, what they desire, what they love. You know what I mean? It feels like when this person takes this action, it's okay. The action is inspired by a revelation or an epiphany, and that's why that lightning card is there. It's this surprise, epiphany, shocking news. It says upheaval and transformation. This person will be coming out of a transformational period, and they will have reached a state of evolution when they decide to take this action, is what I'm feeling. So now we're gonna get a piece of advice for you guys to close this reading out. This reading went a little bit longer than I wanted or anticipated, but that's okay. So let's see. Piece of advice for pile 1. I want pile 1 to know, Spirit. Defend. We got Scorpio energy coming out here. And we also got stillness. And look at the bird being mirrored. Y'all are mirroring each other right now. I'm telling you what. You guys are mirroring each other. You guys are twin flames. Soulmates. Like, there is no fucking way. Oh my gosh. And this is also Aquarius energy. We can see the Aquarius symbol at the top right there. Just in case that's relevant to anybody. So let's go find a Scorpion real quick. Okay, here we go. Says, this card represents defense and resistance. In ancient Egypt, the scorpion was seen as a guardian and protector of the souls of the dead as they made their way from this life. In ancient Greece, Scorpios was a giant scorpion who defended the animals of the world from destruction at the hands of the giant Orion. Despite their intimidating appearance and weapon-like stinger, the scorpion rarely attacks unless they are first threatened. Most scorpions, in fact, posture, produce sound, and even squirt warning shots of venom in order to ward off predators before taking the extreme step of stinging them. This card is one of the fierce protection and guardianship, but also the ability to fight back if necessary. Scorpion card may be reminding you that sometimes words and postulations are not enough to be heard. This is a card of dynamic defense, of taking action and standing up in the face of adversity. While the protect card, page 72, may urge you to shield and defense what... Oh my goodness, hold on. Skirt. May urge you to shield and defend. This card reminds you that you may also need to draw your sword. Fucking jeez Louise. Says this card may also represent those born under the Western zodiac of the sign of Scorpio. Shadow rating. Defense is a necessary tool for survival and can often be accompanied by resistance, confrontation, and struggle. However, sometimes defensive behavior can be misplaced and led to stubbornness, pig-headedness, or fragility. In the face of criticism, be careful to question what you are so staunchly defending and deconstruct it. Sorry. Listen to constructive criticism and come to a better understanding of your position. Correspondence is, the element is fire. Flora is amaranth. Angelica birch, chrysanthemum, gorse, and sandalwood. We also got stones with priolusite. Oh my fuck. Fire opal and sardonyx. We got fire agate or fire agate, whatever you want to call it. Spell work is banishing magic, reversing hexes, revealing injustice or bad behavior, and protective spell work. So I feel like with this card, the main piece of advice Spirit is giving you guys is to, you know, maybe not be super trusting or just go for people's words and what people tell you. Really look for the actions to match and pay attention to what you feel off of people's energy, because people lie, energy don't, okay? So pay attention. You don't have to be so defensive that you don't let nobody in, but just make sure that you're being cautious, right? Pay attention to the red flags and the warning signs when things are coming up. Make sure that we are acknowledging it and we're not just trying to justify what it is or try to only see the good in people. Like that is a beautiful characteristic to have, is to be able to see the good in everybody, but not at the expense of your own well-being, okay? This is what I have for you, Padawan. I hope this reading resonated with you. If it did, feel free to give this a like, comment, subscribe, hit the little bell button so you don't miss when I upload. I hope to see you guys in my next one. Take care of yourself. Hello, Pile 2. If you chose this piece of Malachite, this is going to be a reading. So, tapping into your guys' energy, I was seeing a dragonfly, which was making me feel like this person views you as somebody who is very lighthearted and playful, but also very transformative. I feel like when you came into this person's life, things started to shift and change very rapidly and drastically. I also feel like this person feels this growing attraction, chemistry, and passion with you that just continues to get stronger every single day. Like sometimes it's like it starts off really strong and then it fizzles out. This feels like it started off as like just a little, oh, they're cute, you know, kind of like a crush, and it's been evolving into deeper feelings and connection. There is something very strong and passionate about this pile. Okay, like even if this is just like a crush or something, it's like the attraction, the passion, the chemistry is just growing and growing. The anticipation and the anxiety of possibly exploring the connection further is growing and growing. I'm sure when you guys are around each other, you can cut the like sexual tension with a knife. Okay, like it feels very strong. If you're already like married to this person, it feels like something being reignited in the connection. So don't be surprised if you guys are wanting to fondle each other a little bit more than usual. Jump each other's bones, okay? Like, don't be surprised, because there is a clearing that happened in this energy. Or not necessarily a clearing, an alchemization. There was an alchemization that happened that allowed a new energy to come in. So, say for instance, this is like a crush, right? This person is going to be different than your normal type, because when you and this person met, you guys alchemized and created a new frequency from past pain and trauma and connection issues, if that makes sense. And now you guys are ushering in something new. I'm feeling like something. It's like a. I can't even think of how to describe it. Like a never seen before, right? On both parts. You maybe experience something kind of almost similar, but nothing like this. Okay, this is very different, because it's alchemy, right? This is two different opposite things coming together with one neutral compound to actually make this sustainable, right? Instead of just combusting or some shit and just blowing up and like into a million pieces, right? But yeah, there was something else I was gonna say, but I can't remember, and I'll sit here and talk your ear off. So let's just jump in with some tarot. I'll talk your ear off, okay? Let's see. How is this person on pile two's mind viewing them? How do they view pile two? How does the person on pile two's mind view pile two? I just seen the, I almost said the Lovers. I just seen the Chariot and the Fool card when I was shuffling just a second ago. And I just want to say, like, this person definitely views you as somebody who is willing to take risks, somebody who has the willpower and the drive to really make some shit happen. Like, I'm not talking no little shit, like big shit. If that's two major arcana cards and not like little minor arcanas, okay? Did I say minor arcana twice? Major arcana. If it's two major arcana cards and not just minor arcanas, that means you be doing some big shit. You be taking big leaps, okay? Putting a lot of faith and trust into yourself and into a higher power to really guide you. Really trust in your destiny and your path. Somebody who's very determined and disciplined. Alright, let's see. How does the person on pile two's mind view pile two? Oh my gosh. We got Judgment. Hold on. Let me fuck. I gotta, let's see. Is it better this way? Then you can see all their butts. But maybe it is better. I don't know. I'm just gonna grab another crystal. I think that was for pile. I don't fucking remember. We're just gonna grab this one. I don't know why YouTube has to be such a hoe about it, because, like, honestly, it's a fucking drawing. God damn. Like, it's not like I got a real nude person on this bitch. How does the person on pile two's mind view them? How does the person on pile... Wow, that just like flipped right up on my hands. It's the Lovers. That's funny because that's literally what I was going to say on an accident. Remember? I was going to say the Lovers instead of the Fool, I think. I was going to say the Lovers and the Chariot. Okay. This is the king or the queen. This is the queen. Alright. Pile two. Look, the Fool again. I love it. And then we got the Knight of Cups. Or the Page of Cups, I'm sorry. I don't know why I always want to say the Knight. Like I said, this person definitely views you as somebody who is really trusting yourself, trusting the universe to really guide you, not afraid to take chances, to take risks on yourself and for yourself, you know what I mean? Which inspires this person. This person definitely is inspired by you and the trust that you have in yourself and in the universe to really bring you to where you need to go. You know, sometimes it's not where we want to go, it's where we need to go for our evolution and for growth, for us to see our power, our strength, right? To find a part of ourselves that maybe has been dormant for a while, or we thought we lost forever even, right? Yeah, this person views you as somebody who is very free-spirited, somebody who is a free thinker. Your mind is also very free, and you're very fluent with your communication. That is something that this person really loves about you. I know this isn't like, what does this person love about you? But I feel like that's what I want to sit here and talk about, is like what this person loves about you. This person admires you, okay? They just absolutely adore you, pile two. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, they love that you speak your mind and that you are so authentic. And we were already picking that up before the cards even came out. It was a very strong, authentic kind of energy, right? Somebody who is very transformative, especially with your words. It's like your words help cut through the bullshit for other people. Very healing words. You're also very knowledgeable, and your consciousness and your awareness is very heightened. And that's something that this person does notice about you, is that you are very in tune with God, Source, the Creator, right? We have two angels, big angels, right? On both of these cards. This is Judgment, by the way. I don't know if I said that or not. So we got Judgment, and we also got the Lovers. There is a recognition of this deeper level of connection between you and this person. This person views you as their other half, okay? Because in this card, we got a man and a woman. We got a child in the middle. This card, we got a man and a woman again. This one, they are wearing a mask, right? But in this one, they are not. I'm trying to cover her chichas. They are not wearing a mask in this one. Maybe it would be better if I did it like this. And then you can see most of the cards still. Because up front, like, she just got her chichas out. But they got their man parts covered. I don't know. I might get in trouble for this little baby. Even though you can't see anything. We'll just put it over them just in case. I don't know what YouTube be on, but whatever. Damn, now I forgot what I was going to say. I also feel like this person does view you as somebody who can be very cold sometimes, or distant, detached. Like, if you're going through something, you protect yourself by distancing yourself. You know what I mean? Maybe not throwing your problems on other people, not wanting to burden other people, but this person could view it as you just being like closed off sometimes. You know what I mean? Which, like I said, in the intro, I'm pretty sure. If I didn't, damn, I forgot. But I'm going to just say it right now. Trigger warning. Like, we are looking through somebody else's perspective. So it doesn't mean it has to be the truth. Like, you could be somebody who's not closed off at all. But it's just how this person views it. Like, this is how the feeling that is triggered within them when you're going through things sometimes is they feel like you're detached, right? But yeah, always standing up for yourself, always speaking up for yourself. This person definitely sees you as their divine partner. I was talking about the mask. That's what it was. In this one, they have a mask on, but in this one, it's off. It's like you allow this person to feel safe enough to take the mask off, to just be who they are. They don't have to be anything that they are not when they are with you. I think that person really loves this, okay? Because this is probably the first connection that they've ever felt safe enough to actually like let their guard down, to trust another individual outside of themselves, right? I also think like your guys's like spiritual or religious upbringing does bring you guys closer together as well. So if you guys share like some of the same core beliefs or spiritual or religious beliefs, like that is also something that I feel like helps bring this connection together. This does feel like a very, very divinely orchestrated connection. And I know this bird is probably like an eagle or a hawk or something, but it is reminding me of the phoenix, and which is another symbol for like transformation and rising above the fray, rising above the ashes, right? So I also think this person, especially with like the Queen of Wands coming out, or the Queen of Swords, I said the Queen of Wands. This person finds you very attractive as well. But with the Queen of Swords coming out, with the Ace of Swords, this person also sees you as somebody who is very intuitive, very discerning, and very intelligent. Very intelligent. You know, the Queen of Swords is not somebody that you're gonna get over on. Okay, like she sees through all that bullshit. And she will call you out on your shit. Like, she most definitely will. Queen of Wands, too. You know what I mean? And the Queen of Wands is one of the most attractive queens in the tarot. Right? So, yeah, this person finds you very attractive. They feel that connection. Okay, I didn't even ask the question, but we did have Night come out. I am just going to read it. It says, light attributes, loyalty, romance, chivalry, and a love of honor. Shadow attributes, allegiance to a destructive ruler or principle, romantic delusions. And I feel like that's something that you guys have dealt with in the past, because it did come out in reverse, right? It was flipped upside down, which is the shadow attribute of this card. That could be something that you guys both dealt with a lot in the past, was like these delusions of love and like romanticizing a connection that was toxic, you know what I mean? But ultimately this did bring you into this new level of awareness. Like, you started to be able to see through that shit, right? And that's why you're no longer in that connection anymore. And same with this person. Is because you started to see past the bullshit. But yeah, I feel like that was just like a clarifier. That doesn't sound right. I don't know. It was very synchronistic to what I was just talking about, though, is what I was trying to say. Let's see. How does this person view pile 2? Please and thank you. How does the person on pile 2's mind? We got guide and we got visionary. We also got Messiah on the bottom. Messiah says serving humanity with humility. Shadow attribute, exaggerated belief that you are the only one, or you are the only means through which something can succeed. Ooh. I feel like that's the energy of that past energy, because look, we even got Prince underneath, and Prince and Knight are kind of like the same thing in a sense, you know what I mean? I know they're a little different, but they're not no king, okay? They're not no king is what I'm trying to say. Still very immature energy. This being in reverse right underneath this is definitely that past energy that we were just talking about. I don't see you guys being so much so this person that tries to make it seem like your way or the highway. You know, kind of narcissistic vibes. I ain't gonna lie, this card gives narcissism. With it saying means through it says exaggerated belief that you are the only means through which a cause can succeed. That just sounds very narcissistic. Like, you're not the only one that can make something succeed or something can thrive through, right? Like, other people also have that Midas touch, motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? But this does seem like this past energy, because the shadow attribute says using power for self-aggrandizement. So this is like very conceited, self-absorbed type of energy that you guys both have dealt with in the past, leaving it in the past, right? We are now awoken or awakened whatever the fucking word is, to our power and who we are and our truth, and we are gonna stand on that shit. This person, the way they view you, visionary, it says capacity to envision what is not yet conceivable to others, willingness to proclaim a vision without regard for personal gain. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a card in my Sacred Geometry deck. I gotta grab it. It's literally right over here. I was looking right at it. This reminds me of a card in this deck. Oh my gosh. Where is it at? So let's see. Fuck. What is it called? Because it's what I was just talking about pretty much earlier. Fuck. I'm trying to read some of these cards real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. Because I will figure this out. Discernment. No. Emergence. No. Realization. No. Oh, synergy. It's synergy. The frequency of synergy supports our allowance and acceptance of not so obvious, never seen before combinations and unions that result in new ways of functioning, working, thinking, relating, loving, and being. It reminds us to embrace the unfamiliar so that new yet exciting co-creations can give birth to a new reality. This is that alchemy I was talking about earlier. It's more like synergy. It just works, right? It complements whatever it's working with, right? Say it's you and this person. Like, you and this person complement each other perfectly. Your differences make each other better. Yeah, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, this is like that new frequency that is formed when you and this person came together, right? And I feel like that's also something, like, you've seen it already. Like, you could also be somebody who is very psychic or very spiritual, very in tune. Like I said, you have a higher level of consciousness and awareness, okay? This person sees that, okay? Because they keep viewing you as somebody who can see very clearly, right? See through the bullshit. Like, and it's because you're pure, right? You see all the white on her? You're pure. You purified yourself, which has unlocked this ability. Everybody has it. Everybody has it. A lot of people are afraid of it because they don't know what they're going to find out. They don't want to find out no bad news. People have a hard time accepting things. But let me tell you something. Bad news is not bad news. It is a caution or a warning sign, maybe. But most things are able to be altered, right? I'm not going to say everything. Most things are able to be altered through our decisions that we make, our choices that we make, right? Fear is what prevents us from making the changes and shifts that we need. We think, we get comfortable, we get complacent, right? That's another spiel for another day. But yeah, you and this person have synergy. It just works, right? It just works. Doesn't come without its challenges or anything like that, because it's still going to be challenging no matter how beautiful and divine the connection is. There will still always be challenges, right? But I feel like you and this person have the ability to really make it through this. And look, we got guide next. It says represents the nature of the divine in life and in yourself. Oh my gosh, and look at all the purple. This is very highly spiritual. This is third eye chakra, very intuitive, very connected and receptive, right? We also got orange. And to me, these are both, I can't say they're feminine chakras because I think all the chakras have a masculine and a feminine aspect to them. But this is a lot of feminine energy to me. And it's not to say that you have to be a feminine person or identify as a feminine to be here. You could just have a lot of like really creative, passionate, inspirational, intuitive kind of energy. You know what I mean? Which is feminine energy. But if you don't identify with that, you know, I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable or anything by putting a label on it. But that's just how the energy feels. This person does view you as their divine feminine, okay? So they could be more masculine in nature and you're more feminine in nature. compared to this person. Or if you feel like the roles are flipped, you know, flip it and reverse it whenever feels good for you. But yeah, this person definitely sees you as somebody who's very wise, very pure, very innocent, but also very spiritual and awakened, right? You're also very outspoken. I also feel like you could be somewhat of a loner. Somewhat of a loner. This person views you as somebody who is content being alone, doesn't mind being alone, right? Which I feel like they're a pile too. Me, neither. I'm always alone. But yeah. So, let's jump in with the next question. All right, how does this person feel about you? Pile 2. I do feel like this person feels very strongly for you, very strong connection to you. Something that is quite literally undeniable. Like, even if this person tried to act like they didn't know, like, source, God, their spirit guides, all of them, they would be on their ass, like, with the signs and the synchronicities, and you would be on their mind a lot, okay? Like, this person can't deny it even if they wanted to. Especially with that Judgment card being here. To be honest, I feel like this person feels like you're the one as well. I don't know. They could have told you that. Maybe they haven't. You know, I did say the Queen of Wands, and we do got the Queen of Swords here. Those are two kind of intimidating queens because they know their power and they speak up and they're very beautiful and intelligent, right? So this person could be a little bit intimidated by you, just a little bit. Not like, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like sometimes when we say, like, this person is intimidated by you, it triggers people, but it's not like they're intimidated by you, they don't want to fuck with you or anything like that. Like, they just hold back a little bit because they're afraid of how you're going to receive them sometimes. Like, especially because your energy is just so strong. We got the Knight of Swords coming out. Lots of sword energy and air energy in general. We got Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra energy. I always forget what the Judgment card is linked to, but we got more air energy coming out. That like that. Now I can put your guys' crystal back over here, and I can put this one over here. Let's get some more. How does this person view, or how does this person feel? Sorry, about pile 2. I'm hearing that Work to Do song by August Alsina. Girl, we got some work to do. We got some work to do. You work for me. I work for you. We got 2 more. We got the 5 of Cups and the Knight of Wands. I almost said Swords again. Jeez Louise. And I said the Knight of Swords. This is the Page of Swords. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with me today? It's a good thing I caught that, because I would have watched this over and been like, girl, you're saying the wrong fucking one. We got the 2 of Wands. We got the Queen of Cups. Oh, this person definitely has a lot of feelings for you. This person has a lot of feelings for you. That they can't even contain, okay? They have a hard time, I feel like, dealing with feelings. Because this energy, I ain't gonna lie, feels very different from the energy that came out just a minute ago. When we was asking the first question, right? It kind of feels like this person is working on trying to express their feelings and stuff, but it does feel like they are in a very distorted masculine energy, or they're working through, I don't want to say they're working through a very distorted masculine energy that was taught to them. Okay, this is like learned behavior, especially with this Page of Swords coming here. This is something that they were taught growing up by what is that on the floor? I don't know, it just feels weird. There's nothing there, it's just my carpet. It just feels weird. I like a penny or something on my carpet. I'm like, what is that? Anyways, that just completely distracted me. This person could have had like toxic parents growing up, or grew up in a toxic household, or had some toxic relationships in their younger years, right? Is what I'm picking up. This I don't feel like this was, it could have played out also in their adult life. I don't want to say it didn't, because I do feel like it did, but it feels like it was learned when they were like school kid, teenager kind of vibes, like 4th grade and up to like 9th grade. Okay. This person learned a lot of like toxic characteristics and traits, and had a very distorted perception of love, as a lot of us go through. Okay, a lot of us have a very distorted perception of love, because a lot of us were not loved properly, sadly, you know what I mean? So this does feel like something this person is working on, but it does feel like things from the past. We do got the 5 of Cups here. If you and this person have a history together, I feel like this person feels very sad with how things happened in the past, and this person does want to take action towards making these things right, and towards bringing a sense of like renewal into the relationship. This person feels like they have what it takes to put the work in that is needed to be done this go around. You know what I mean? Like if they let you down in the past, I feel like this person is willing to right their wrongs. I'm hearing that song by Bryson Tiller. Tell me how can I right my wrongs? With you is where I belong. Like, I ain't no singer. All the things that we went through, girl, I never meant to put you through it twice. No. This person does also feel a lot of remorse. So this Page of Swords could also even be like, this person feels like they want to come forth and have a conversation with you about some of the things that have happened in the past, some of their feelings that they've been harboring, some of the pain that they deal with on a daily basis, and why they could be being distant with you. Like, okay, you remember how in the beginning we was talking about this person could view you as somebody who was very distant or isolated sometimes? Maybe it's because this person is like that and they're projecting it onto you. Like, that's how they're feeling in the moment, so they're trying to make it seem like you're the reason why. If that, it's not like a blaming type of thing. This person is not quite at the same level of consciousness and awareness as you are. They're working on it, right? Everybody's working on things, and we're all a work in progress, but they're not there yet. Okay, you see how they're coming out with the Page of Swords, you're coming out with the Queen of Swords. You know what I mean? You're already at a more aware level than this person is, right? I don't want to like make it seem like, oh, you're more superior or anything like that. I don't even feel like you would take it that way, but this person just is not on the exact same level as you yet. They have a lot of things that they need to work through that are distorting their masculine energy, right? It's keeping them in that state of not, I don't want to say they don't feel safe enough to open up, because that contradicts what I was just saying, but this person could be kind of contradicting sometimes. Like, they could view you as somebody like their comfort zone, somebody who is safe to open up around, and then they could also feel intimidated by you sometimes and feel like they can't open up to you or be honest with you, because maybe they feel like they don't want you to look at them differently or to view them as not, what's the word, not capable, or even though that's not how you would view them. This person has a lot of trauma though. Like I said, like this person grew up probably around people that weren't very expressive, or maybe put this person down for expressing themselves. So this person is still working through these things. It's going to take time, but this person does have what it takes to do the inner work to match you at your level. I also feel like this person does sometimes feel like when it comes to you that you're going to leave them. This person has a lot of abandonment wounds that they're also working through. They could have had like a father that wasn't super present or emotionally present for them, right? Or it could be a mother. It could be any type of guardian figure, a grandparent, a foster parent, whatever. This person could have had like a rough past, or had a lot of people who have either passed away or left out of their life. They could have also been like a military kid for some of you that were drawn to this pile. They could have been moved around a lot, didn't have a lot of time to really make deep connections, or if they did make a deep connection with somebody, it was like they had to move and then they were ripped apart from that person. It leaves a lot of wounds, right? This person is working through a lot of wounds. And I do feel like you do trigger this person, but in a good way, right? This is very transformative for them. You have helped them open their heart. We got the Queen of Cups, Lord. The Queen of Cups on the bottom. She's one of the most compassionate queens. One of the most loving queens, psychic and intuitive queens, right? She is also somebody who is very emotional. So there's a lot of depth to the Queen of Cups, and I feel like you have opened and unlocked this depth to this person, this level of intimacy and connection that this person has never felt before. Like I said, this is like a never seen before connection between the two of you. Neither of you guys have experienced anything like this, so it is going to be very triggering. It's going to bring up a lot of wounds, energetic baggage, things like that. But ultimately, this is going to be good for you guys if you guys can work through it and you don't allow these triggers to completely destroy what you guys are building, right? It can be very helpful for you guys. But yeah, I feel like this person feels this passion to want to really focus on their healing so they can meet you at that level, because they see you as their divine counterpart and they have a lot of love for you. Or if this isn't quite at that level of love, this person likes you a lot and they could see themselves falling in love with you, right? They feel a very deep and strong connection to you, a very psychic and intuitive connection to you. Like, they just feel very intuitively drawn in. So let's see. I almost forgot. Give me a second. Look, we got the King of Wands in reverse right here. This person also feels a lot of like very lustful energy towards you, a lot of desire towards you as well. What was I going to use this one? Almost forgot to pull one of these oracle cards. Let's see, how does this person feel about my pile 2? I just heard this song. Man, I can't remember exactly what it is, but he says, "Now can I dive in your ocean?" This person definitely wants or enjoys sexy time with you, if you guys have had that with each other, or this person definitely fantasizes about it if you have not. Can I dive in your ocean? How does this person feel about pile 2? That is so funny to me. Oh my god, you guys, I just realized this horse is a unicorn. This person definitely feels like you are very unique, one of a kind. I also like to look at the unicorn horn as like an antenna, very intuitive. Like, and if you see like this horse is like marching towards this way, and up top we got the Queen of Swords here, we got this Lover's card here. Like this unicorn is like going right towards this connection. It's like the divine just every time I try to leave, some keep pulling me back, me back. You guys could also be very connected to music because a lot of songs are coming out for this pile, I feel like. Yeah, it's like this person could sometimes try to distance themselves from you, and they're like, I can't be without my pile two. Come back, pile two. I'm sorry. Like, oh my gosh, it just reminds me of this guy I was talking to for a little while. It was so cute. Like, the first weekend we spent together, I leave and he sends me a voice clip and he's like, I just looked in the fridge and found this stupid carrot cake that you got me. He's like, and I seen that yours is gone because you already ate yours. And he's like, you're gone. He's like, I miss you, baby. Come back. He said I talk all this gangster shit, but I really need you. It was so cute. It was so cute. I can't handle it. That's kind of the vibe, though. Like, this stupid fucking carrot cake, it reminds me of you. And you're not here. Like, so extra, so dramatic. But I feel like that's how this person's feelings are towards you. They're very extra and they're very dramatic. Like, how does this person feel about pile two? How does this person feel? How do they feel? Confidence. Oh, I love that. We got the confidence card coming out. This person is confident. They feel confident that you are their person. They also feel like you could also be like an ego boost to this person. Like I'm sorry, I hate saying it like that, but like being with you could make this person feel very good about themselves. You could also be like a very attractive person just in general. Like, a lot of people want you and your attention. So like, you know how the ego is. It's not that this person is very egotistical, but like they do want to show you off, and like being out in public with you is like an ego boost. Like, yeah, that's my person. Yup. Yup, I'll be hitting that. Like, we got the anxiety card coming out in reverse. Like I said, you do make this person kind of anxious. And we got sad. Sad and frustration. Distorted energy. Yeah. This sadness and this frustration from the past is what is distorting this person's energy, and throwing them off balance. You feel me? They gotta find peace within themselves with what has happened in the past, so they can fully like integrate this pain, and that's where they're gonna find their success, right? And this passion is gonna be reignited, and they'll start flowing more, right? Not me just pulling each card and alright, I'm done. But they will start to find their flow more once they accept these things that have happened in the past, and feel the frustration, feel the sadness, feel the anger, the pain, all of it. They gotta feel it and accept it, and that's how you integrate something, is by feeling it and accepting it. Then you create this understanding between you and that thing. And you can now utilize that to work for you. You don't have to have it working against you, which is what I feel like it does with this person sometimes, is they don't quite know how to fully integrate or alchemize. I feel like they know how to alchemize. They don't fully know how to integrate yet. And that's where this person is kind of struggling and a little stagnant at, and that's where that frustration is coming in, I feel like. Not necessarily with you. You don't make this person feel frustrated. They feel frustrated that they're struggling to meet you at that same level right now. Like, they're trying. It's going to take time. But they're not quite there yet. And I feel like I've said that so many times. So what do they think when they think about you, pile 2? What does this person think when they think about pile 2? What do they think when they think about pile 2? What does this person think about when they think about pile 2? We got the 4 of Swords with the 9 of Pentacles. Making sure you can see these. All right. Strength in reverse. And we got the 5 of Swords. Like I said, you do trigger this person, okay? Oh, and we got the 2 of Wands again. We got the 4 of Cups in reverse, and we got the 3 of Cups in reverse. Wow. This person's mindset is very different from their feelings and the way they view you, okay? I feel like this person has a lot of very shadowy and triggered energy that comes up when they get to thinking. I think this person is an overthinker, and they don't express what they're thinking about, so it starts to kind of consume this person. Like, we got the 5 of Swords here. It starts to consume this person, and it's like repetitive on repeat, just playing over and over and over and over again. Like negative outcomes. Like, this person catastrophizes things a lot more than they would like to. And I think that's something that this person really does struggle with more than anything, is not getting too much in their head. Sorry, I was looking at this card and I was trying to see if there's any other message here, because I'm feeling very drawn to it. This person isn't very gentle with themselves when it comes to the way they think. Like, they don't feel deserving of a connection like this, or they don't feel ready yet. I think they think about that sometimes, like, am I ready to be, and can I be this person's peace, is kind of what they think about. Because I have so much going on within me, my energy is so chaotic. How could I ever be somebody else's peace? How can I love somebody properly when I don't even know how to love myself yet? You know, it's like, this person doesn't, they're not holding the grace for themselves, okay? They're not holding the space for themselves to be human and think human thoughts, like, and I think it's because they hold you so high on a pedestal. And this is why this can be toxic for people. Sometimes when you hold somebody on a pedestal, you try so hard to be like that person, or to fill their shoes or whatever. You forget that you being yourself is enough. You know what I mean? Like, you're trying to be something you're not. And I feel like that's like what I was saying before. Like, this person goes back and forth with feeling safe and comfortable enough to be themselves around you, to open up to you, and then feeling like not good enough, or feeling like they don't want to burden you, or they don't want you to look at them differently, whatever it is. Like, this person does have this very back and forth energy with that. I do feel that very strongly. I also think this person thinks about you wanting, it's sad. It kind of makes me sad. I see why this person is sad, because this person makes themselves sad. They think about really sad shit, you guys, that were drawn to pile two. Like, I almost feel like I want to cry because this person thinks about sad shit all the time. Like, when they get in their fucking head, like, they think sad scenarios. Like, you wouldn't want to be with them. Like, you're too good for them, or you would be better off without them. Even though that could be the furthest thing from the truth, right? This person deals with a lot of self-esteem issues, pile two. I will say that. A lot of self-esteem issues, and this person, I also feel like sometimes thinks about you being with other people, like how it would make them feel if you were to be with somebody else, which, you know, that's just like torturing yourself. Like, that's horrible. I feel so sad for this person because of the way that they be thinking, and it's like they don't express this at all. We got the Four of Swords here. This is like, no, I'm not talking. I'm just in my head. I'm thinking, I'm reflecting, taking time, you know. So I feel like the times when this person gets really quiet is the times when they are catastrophizing the most. Like, some people romanticize life. It's like this person does the opposite of romanticizing. Okay? They start to think the worst case scenarios. I'm honestly surprised the Nine of Swords did not come out, because that's the vibe that I keep feeling. And we got the Five of Swords here, which is a very defeated energy. This person, their negative thoughts beat them down to the point of where they feel so defeated, right? It's honestly really sad. I feel like this person is trying to find their balance. They're trying to work through this, but this is heavy energy, and this is going to take time, right? It's going to take time, and it's going to take patience. It's going to take grace, and it's going to take dedication. But, I mean, we do got this Strength card falling right over the Eight of Pentacles. So there is a desire and a drive to do this, and they are dedicated. It's just going to take time. You know what I mean? Outside of that, I also think this person also thinks about the future with you, though. Like, they go back and forth from thinking about the future with you, like what the future could be like if you guys were together, and then they go back to, this person is probably going to leave, or they're not going to stick around. Why would anybody want to be with me? What if she goes back to this person? Or what if somebody better comes along? It's like this person just gets so in their head, and they get frustrated with themselves because they start to really overthink. I'm picking up Virgo energy. I'm sorry, I could not say that. I don't know why it came out like that. Picking up Virgo energy, like somebody who is very over analytical, over analyzes a lot of shit. It feels like this person can have a tendency to get so in their head sometimes that they think the shit to the grave. Like, they will self-sabotage because their mindset or their intrusive thoughts, they be letting them get to the best. They let them get the best of them. I ain't gonna lie. They're like, we all fall victim to this sometimes, you know. But I don't know. We're just gonna stop. I ain't got no words for it, to be honest. I don't know why I said but. Like, I had something to say after that. No, we all fall victim to it sometimes. That period blank. Like, let's see. What does this person think about when they think about pile two? What does this person think about when they think about pile two? I fucking knew that card was going to come out. We got Hand of Cards. It says take a chance, risk, being strategic, options, not showing hand, and gambling. This is what I'm talking about, though. This is like this person's energy. Like, they don't want to give too much because they don't want to overwhelm you or burden you or push you away. So instead, they would rather just show you, like, the good parts and try to keep the bad parts or the bad thoughts to themselves. And that is really hurting them. And Look, what was I saying? This is going to take time. Oh my God, we got clock. It says need time, takes time, in time, cycles, time to heal, and progress. This is exactly what the fuck I was just talking about, you guys. Oh my God. I love when spirit does that. We got not today, not dealing, hurt, avoiding a conversation, call, or person, boundaries, and still angry. Yeah. This person, they think, okay, for some of you guys that did get into like a little bit of a quarrel, right? We do got the Five of Swords here. Maybe you guys had gotten into an argument, right? There's no contact right now. This person is thinking about how everything played out and they feel bad, and they still feel this very deep and strong connection to you. They have so much love for you. They see you as their person, and I think they think about coming forth and talking to you and making peace with the situation, but they are afraid. They feel like you are still very upset with them, and you might be, and you might rightfully be, right? Who knows what happened in your situation? Maybe there was a third party situation going on. We got Three of Cups in reverse here, right? Or maybe there was just so many things that were built up and they just exploded, and maybe people said things they shouldn't have said, right? Regardless of what happened between the two of you, if that was your situation, this is a general read, take what resonates. This person does feel like you could still be very upset with them. So they could be avoiding having that conversation with you because they're not ready to hear what you've got to say yet, because they might have really pissed you off. Okay. Maybe they're thinking about just giving it time, letting things kind of cool off a little bit before having a conversation. Or I'm trying to think of another way I could interpret this. I don't know. This could also just be like a past energy that this person is dealing with, that they are thinking about. Maybe they're like projecting some sort of past shit onto you. Like, you remember when I was talking about the negative thoughts, like, what if they leave me, or I'm not good enough, or, this could just be things from the past that are coming up that are being triggered that this person is trying to project onto you. It doesn't mean that it's the truth, right? But that's something that this person could be thinking about. And I don't think they're necessarily consciously aware of them projecting. We got this big ass moon right here, right? It's making me think of the moon card, which is right underneath of this card right here. This Three of Cups is the moon. So this is like suppressed emotions, conditioning, trauma, things like this that are resurfacing, and this person isn't even aware of these things really necessarily resurfacing, but they are projecting it. They're projecting and they're thinking about it. Like, what they're thinking about is their projections, but they're not aware that it's a projection, if that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense to you guys. But yeah, this person is thinking about the future, where this connection is going. I'm hearing this song. It's an old song, and they quite literally just say, where do we go from here? And I just keep hearing that over and over in my head. Where do we go from here? So this person is thinking about, what are the next steps for this connection? Are we able to move forward, or is this where we part ways? Should I leave you alone? Is it better if I leave you alone? Am I disrupting your peace? Like, this person is thinking about a lot of shit. And I feel like a lot of it is more negative shit. But, this person is thinking. They're thinking about things. Let's see. Let's see what their next action is towards you. Yeah, this is just going to take some time. I think that's something that this person is thinking about, is also, like, how much time is this going to take? Like, this person could be a little bit impatient sometimes. Like, I've waited 8 years, blah, blah, blah. Like, you ever hear people that have been single for like 8 years, focusing on themselves and things like that? They be getting so pissed when you say shit like that in a reading. They're like, I've been single for 8 years. I'm not waiting anymore. Blah. Like, well, then go fucking rush it. Go rush it then. See what that gets ya. Let's see. What is this? What is their next actions towards pile 2? What is their next actions towards pile 2? Oh, 2 of Cups. That's cute. What are their next actions towards pile 2? I love that. We got the Lovers. We got the 2 of Cups. We got Judgment. What is their next action towards pile 2? What are their next actions towards pile 2? Okay. We got the Page of Wands. We got the 6 of Pentacles on the bottoms of the decks. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds, because we need to clarify this 4 of Cups. That confused the shit out of me, I ain't gonna lie. The 4 of Cups with the Queen of Cups in reverse. I want to know what the hell this is about. Oh, so I just heard with this, this person is kind of wondering, like, is it too late? Did I already miss my chance to tell you how I feel? To show you that I care about you, to show you that I think you're my person, that I think you're the one. Is it too late for me to come forth and be open and vulnerable with you? Let's see. Why is the 4 of Cups here? 5 of Wands in reverse. I'll put this back real quick. Why is the 4 of Cups here? Why is the 4 of Cups here? 9 of Wands in reverse. And the 4 of Pentacles. And why is the Queen of Cups in reverse? Wow. There's that 9 of Swords. I told y'all. I felt it so strong. And we got the Lovers in reverse. Why? 10 of Cups upright. King of Cups in reverse as well. Maybe both of you guys are not necessarily quite... It feels like both of you guys are kind of holding back a little bit. What's going on here? Because we did have the Queen of Cups that came out in reverse, right? And now we got the King of Cups also coming out in reverse, with the Lovers also coming out in reverse on the bottom, which is telling me that this is like a two-way street. So what is going on with you guys? Is there anxiety on both ends about how the person is going to be received? Especially if you guys were in some sort of argument or something in the past. We've seen that 5 of Wands in reverse, right? Especially if there was something that happened in the past, some sort of like friction or conflict or something. Is there like anxiety on both ends about clearing the air? Like, so we're just staying stagnant at this point? Because that's what it kind of feels like. Like we're too afraid to open up. With this 4 of Cups, it's like we're rejecting the opportunity to fully open up, which is weird. Like for the next action that this person is taking, they're choosing to stay in their comfort zone? Like, is that what's happening? Like, this is what I want to know. But we do got the Nine of Cups at the end, which is talking about like fulfillment and happiness and manifestation, wishes and dreams, right? So I don't know. This energy is very confusing. Let me just sit with this for a second. Their next action that they're choosing to take towards you. To be honest, pile 2, I don't know if this person is necessarily planning on... We do got the Knight of Wands here, so maybe they do plan on taking some sort of action towards you, but I don't feel like it's because they just woke up one day and they're like, I'm just gonna go tell them how they feel, like, or how I feel, right? It's more like the divine pushed them into it. We got the Tower card here, which is divine intervention, right? Something falling away, something that was creating a lot of this anxiety is being cleared. So this person can have the confidence to then move forward and take this action towards you and tell you how they feel and tell you that they feel this strong connection towards you and that they want to explore this connection with you and that you are their dream person, right? When they met you, it was like everything fell into place for them. They want to tell you these things. There is so much anxiety though, and it feels like it's on both ends. And I think what is really going to bring you two back together is something big and drastic. We do got the Tower card here, which can also sometimes be chaotic, and it can symbolize like upheaval, you know, kind of challenging energy, but it's like it brings you two together. So in a way, you know, it's a good thing. I mean, after the Tower card is the Star, which is all about renewal and hope, faith, trust, right? So it does feel like their next action is like really just kind of it's so hard to explain. Why is it so hard to explain? It's almost like sitting stagnant until they get that sign from the universe that it's time to go. And it's not gonna be no like, oh, here's a dragonfly, you know, that's your sign. No, it's got to be something really big for this person. Like I said, they're not on the same level as you yet consciously, but I feel like after this it's gonna bring them up a notch, right? They're gonna be able to meet you halfway. We got the Six of Pentacles here, which is all about equal give and take, right? This is an equal exchange in energy. And I also do sometimes look at the Six of Pentacles and the Six of Cups. And didn't we? Oh no, we didn't see that. That was the Nine of Cups. Never mind. The Six of Cups. Actually, I feel like the Six of Cups came out at one point. I don't know. Maybe it didn't. I could be wrong. Regardless, I look at that as like soulmate energy as well, or twin flame, soulmate, whatever. This is an equal exchange in energy though. So it's like whatever does happen that gets this person to finally take action, right? Fucking lights that fire under their ass that they needed. It helps this person level up so they can give back to you the way that you give to them. You know, it's to create that balance and that harmony between the two of you. Because right now it seems like there's disharmony. This person views you as their person. They feel a very strong connection to you, yada yada. But there is some sort of disharmony. And it has a lot to do with the emotional body. The emotions are what is keeping you guys out of whack, right? Because it's keeping you out of whack inside of yourselves. And in return is taking effect in your external world, right? Because our external reflects our internal. So yeah, that's what I'm getting, which is so weird. Like, I'm sorry I don't have more for you guys. We're gonna pull an oracle card. Maybe I can get some more out of there, but The energy just feels very closed off. Like, I don't want to be rejected, so I'm just gonna sit with my feelings, or I'm gonna numb my feelings, whatever. Because it was the Queen of Cups in reverse, which is somebody who's not necessarily dealing with their feelings or their emotions, choosing to push them down. What is their next action towards pile 2? It takes something big for this person to really take the action towards you. Wow. So we got Vanishing Mirror with Ego Sublimation. Yeah, this person is definitely going through an ego death. Maybe that's the Tower, right? As their ego is crumbling. And once their ego is out of the way, oh, yes. You know, the ego is made up of a lot of different things. It's made up of pride. It's made up of fears and negativities. It's negative energies, things like that, right? The ego is a lot of different things. And once this person goes through this ego death, that the divine used your connection to trigger within this person, right? And that's why this person could have lashed out at you or whatever has happened in this situation. Like I said, this is or they could have just been distant with you, just kind of stopped talking to you as much, or flirting with you, or whatever, showing their interest. Regardless, it is because this connection triggered this ego death. And after their ego has finished going through this cycle that it's going through right now, it's going to bring in this purified passion that's not going to have no pride behind it, or, you know, any alter egos or anything like that behind it. It's just going to be pure passion and drive to make this work and to bring this renewal in, to bring this, it almost feels like a sense of urgency. Like, after the ego's gone, it's like, oh my gosh, I need to go make things right with pile 2 right now. I need to tell them they're my person. Like, I need to just be honest with them. I've been holding back, and I just need to just express everything I haven't told them yet. It's just like a sense of urgency almost, because they don't want to lose you, pile 2. Look, I said, oh my gosh, because we got 6 again, which is the Lovers. So the Lovers coming out 3 different fucking times, right? We got the Lovers. We got the Lovers. We got 6, which is Lovers. Oh my gosh, that is so crazy. And it says the Divine Feminine with the Cosmic Womb. This is all about fertility and creation, right? So this person plans on bringing in a purified energy for you guys to be able to build off of, right? I'm almost picking up Fool energy again now, because that is like the starter card in tarot, and all of the numbers build off of it, which is 0. And 0 or circles are also linked to like cycles and eternity, ascension, things like that. So I am feeling like this connection is ascending to new levels. But in order for it to ascend to a new level, it's gonna look a little chaotic, right? We got the Tower card here. It's gonna look a little chaotic because certain things gotta go before the connection can be purified enough for us to be able to then ascend, right? We got to purify ourselves from the past baggage so we don't bring that with us into our ascension. But yeah, this person is planning on bringing in this renewed sense, or this renewed energy for you guys to then co-create something very beautiful and harmonious together, something based off of unconditional and pure love. Okay, very beautiful. This Divine Feminine energy is also very compassionate, so I feel like when this person does come in to finally make this gesture, take action towards letting you know how they feel about you, they are coming in with a lot of compassion and in an open heart. I feel like I might have said it in the past, like you have activated and opened this person's heart up a lot, which was very triggering for this person because they have never had to deal with that before. They're used to more surface level connections, or maybe their connections were deeper, but not not at this level. This level is different for this person, and it was very triggering and it was very challenging. And I can see that we had a couple fives come out, right? And we do got the Nine of Swords, which is very challenging energy, and the Tower, another challenging energy. So this connection has been very challenging, but for good reason, right? So, and we also got six. We got six. We got six. You guys could be seeing repeating sixes. Also, just a reminder to really pay attention to what you're thinking about and what you're investing your energy into, because you will manifest what you're thinking about the most. You know, energy flows where intention goes. If your intentions are constantly focused on negativity and things like that, that's what you will manifest into your life. So I feel like if you are seeing sixes, it is just a reminder to just be a little bit more cautious of your thoughts, making sure that we're thinking from a pure heart space, right? And we also got Stranger with Curiosity with number 53, which also reduces down to an 8, which would be the Strength card, which we already seen that out too. So you could also be seeing repeating 8s. 8s are also symbolic of infinity, cycles, eternity, right? Abundance, prosperity. I also think of Taurus when I think of 8. If that was significant for anybody. But I feel like this person does, like I said, they're bringing in, their next action towards you is to bring in renewal. Okay, with Stranger and Curiosity, it's just making me think of like when somebody's a stranger, like this is a new person, right? You don't know them. It's like this person is coming in completely different, transformed, something you've never experienced before. I don't even think this person knew this person could be this person. Okay? Like, if this person like sat and tried to concoct what they would be as their best self, right? Not to say they're not already their best self, but a better version of themselves. You know, we all can improve. I think if this person was sitting down thinking of how they could be the best version of themselves, what would it look like? They could have never imagined that it would be who they are transforming into. Okay? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they could have never have concocted that. But yeah, this person is also, I feel like, getting ready to explore the depths of this connection with you. Like, that is going to be their next action towards you, is to explore the depth of the connection, with you, of course. Right? Like, as long as you're invested in also doing the same, they want to do that with you. But if you're not into it, obviously this person would respect you enough to take a step back and allow you to, like, this person is, it's crazy. It's like after this Tower and the ego's gone, this person jumps like 2-3 levels. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, like the ego was holding this person back that much. You know what I mean? These fears, it feels more like fears and pride a little bit, for this person in particular. But yeah, their next action is to explore stranger things with you. You know, the unknown, the wild, to jump into the chaos with you, because they know that only good can come from it. You know, chaos is only bad without any order. Okay? So, because then it kind of just goes crazy. Like, chaos is called chaos for a reason, right? But chaos is also just untamed and wild energy, which you can do a lot with that, as long as you know what you're doing and you have a purpose with it. Like, I feel like order is purpose. Like, you give an energy purpose, and that's how you can create more order. So for instance, like, anger. We'll just use anger, because anger is a very chaotic energy. When people get angry, they do a lot of really fucked up shit, right? But if you gave that anger purpose, like, what? That shit could help you a lot. Anger is just really intense passion, right? So if we were to give that anger purpose, like every time I get angry, I'm gonna paint. Or something, you know, we're giving it purpose, an outlet to express itself. It no longer is destructive, and it's actually allowing us to explore our creativity and our passion, and to channel that energy into something that can also be very beautiful, right? And very healing too. So let's get some final advice for you, pile 2. Oh, I don't think I used this deck for that. I think I just pulled one of those, actually. You right. Thank you. I'm hearing, here we go. Come with me. There's a world out there that we can see. Take my hand. Oh, this person is like, they want to explore with you. Like, they want to explore the world with you. They want to explore the depths with you. They want to be fearless with you. Okay. Brave. I should say brave. Not necessarily fearless, because I feel like, you know, we do still have fears even when we face our fears. Like, it's still scary, you know what I mean? But it's bravery that gets us through. And yeah, this person wants to be brave with you. Like, oh, I feel like this funny feeling in my heart, and it makes me want to cry. Let's get some final advice for pile 2, please and thank you. Advice for pile 2. Thank you. Wow, create with the spider. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. And we also got peace with the turtle. Oh, let's pull the book on this one, you guys. Turtle. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but it's raining outside, and it is literally so peaceful, and I love it. I love hearing the little tink, tink, tink. Okay, so it says, this card represents the peacemaker, diplomat, and ally. In comparison to the Heron card, page 52, which symbolizes inner peace, this card encourages peace and friendship with others. The sea turtle is a natural gardener grazing on seagrass, which houses aquatic life, feeds other sea creatures, and allows space for underwater animals to breed, nest, and hide. This card encourages a peaceful environment where others around you may flourish. It asks you to work with others to maintain peace and cooperation. The sea turtle, as well as numerous other creatures mentioned within this deck, is under threat from pollution and climate change. They are also under threat as a result of fishing and poaching in many North American indigenous myths. Turtles are associated with creation. That's funny because you guys also got create on the bottom. That I'm going to read that card. I didn't for pile 1, so don't tell them. It says the Earth Mother and supporting the Earth. This card may symbolize conservation, responsibility, and cooperation with the natural world. It is a reminder that we as individuals can make a difference, and the true peace often requires hard work. Yes. Oh my God, this is what I was just talking about the other day on my story on Snapchat. Was so many people are in their masculine energy, and they're constantly like working externally for peace, right? But it's inner work that's going to bring you peace. And that's the work that people need to be focused on. Like, it still does take work to keep your peace, because there's going to be a lot of challenges and obstacles that will present themselves before you that can disrupt your peace if you allow it, okay? Sometimes it is hard work to not allow things to bother you, but it's worth it. Because nothing is really worth your peace. No amount of money, no person, no nothing is worth your fucking peace. Let me tell you. It says shadow reading. Chaos can rise and imbalance may rear its head. Okay? Chaos can rise and imbalance may rear its head. A calm sea can become a tempest and it can be difficult to navigate. You cannot solve everyone's problems and it is not your responsibility to do so. Be wary of people trying to play peacemaker to those around you if they will not listen to reason or if it is harmful to yourself. Please know when to walk away. Look at how hard I am holding this card. Like, hold the fuck on. I don't know why I just got so tense with that, but maybe that is a major message for you guys, is to be discerning with who you receive information from. My motto right now is I am not taking advice from anybody that does not seem like they are happier than me. If you're not happier than me, I'm not taking advice from you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's your truth. This is my truth. My truth makes me a lot happier and I feel free with my truth. I'm not going to listen to somebody else's shit. Like, I'm just not. Especially if it's, like, trying to cause me any fear or doubt myself or anything like that. I'm not fucking listening to that. And I feel like that's a message for you guys, too. Be cautious about that. And also, like, don't overshare your information with other people because some people, they might try to act like they're playing peacemaker or the mediator. And they're really just causing more conflict in the situation. So be cautious with who you're sharing with and who you're receiving information from. Correspondences are, the element is water, flora is aloe vera, poppies, cosmos, gardenia, and lavender. Stones are chiastolite, jasper, and rhodonite, and spell work is settling an argument, allowing people to see each other's point of view, guard against conflict, and garden magic. And just because I couldn't read this word right here, chastolite, something like that. And for the bottom card, let's go to the spider. The spider. Little baby spider. Alrighty. This card represents creativity and weaving one's imagination into being. By weaving our individual stories into words, music, dance, art, or any creation of our own making, we craft a web of ourself for others to view. The spider card urges you to use your creativity and vision to explore your inner self and express it honestly. That's literally what I was just saying about the whole anger thing. That is so funny. Druids believe that the spider is a weaver of written word. The Druid Agam alphabet with its crossed lines may be found in the web of a spider. The web may be seen as interconnecting stories and pathways, or even a woven spiral from the past to the future. Many cultures see the spider as a weaver of fate and fortune. The spider card may be a message to create your own destiny. In West African and Caribbean folklore, Anansi is a spider with a human face who represents creativity, stories, cunning, and wit. Largely formed from oral tradition, stories containing Anansi, I'm so sorry if I'm saying that wrong, I'm probably slaughtering it. Anansi were passed from West Africa to the Caribbean islands during the transatlantic slave trade. Anansi ability to outwit his oppressors and gain the upper hand made him a powerful symbol of slave resistance. The spider may symbolize the power of word and stories in fighting injustice. Shadow reading. The shadow reading of the spider card indicates creative block or stagnation. It is the cobwebs that form in your mind when it is dusty and littered. It may also be urging you to try and find your creative voice once more after it has been lost in the mirror of other people's demands. Make art for yourself and no one else, and try to rediscover your footing on the delicate web of creativity. Correspondences are: the element is earth, flora is carnation, ginkgo biloba, biloba, I'm so sorry, biloba, mistletoe, and vervain. Stones are alexandrite, celestite, zincite, and opalite. Or opal, sorry. Spell work is help with writers and artistic block. Luck with a publication, encouraging creativity and imagination, and luck with a performance. Ooh, pardon me for not being able to read. I just felt like I had to read that because that just goes so hand in hand with what we've been talking about, expressing yourself and everything. But yes, this is what I have for you, pile 2. I would continue to explain further, but this reading has already went on quite a while, so I am going to let you guys go. But I hope this reading resonated with you. If it did, feel free to give this a like, comment, subscribe, hit the little bell button so you don't miss when I upload. I hope to see you guys in my next one. Take care of yourself. Hello, pile 3. If you chose this piece of Dragon's Bloodstone, this is going to be your reading. When I was tapping into your guys' energy, and let me tell you, this has been somewhat of an overall theme in all 3 piles now. Transformation. So there is a very transformative energy that is collectively going around right now. I feel like in particular for the masculines, not to say that the feminines are not also going through their own transformation, but I feel like the masculines are being the most impacted. Especially masculines that have a lot of conditioning and unlearning that needs to be broken or forgotten, so they can start to be their own person, right? Because it kind of seems like a lot of the masculines are living a truth that is outside of their own, something that people have projected onto them. And I've noticed a lot of times in the more masculine collective or men in general, I hear a lot of, I'm a man, I'm not supposed to cry. I'm a man, I gotta handle business. You know, like, which is toxic. That's a toxic mindset to think just because you're a man, you're not allowed to also be human. You know what I mean? You're not also allowed to be sad or to have moments where maybe you need somebody to lean on, you know what I mean? So there's a lot of that is falling away, that is clearing a path for the masculines to come in and finally start healing and integrating properly so they can have balance and harmony within themselves. Also, I was seeing 2 like windows, and they were like facing each other, and it was making me feel like one was you and one was the other person, as in there is mirroring energy going on. And I'm hearing that. I'm looking at the mirror on the wall. Here we are again. You guys are so much alike in a lot of ways, and a lot of the things that you guys are going through, is already something that this person has went through, or this person is also currently going through, or vice versa. Whatever they're going through is something that you've went through or are also going through. You get the gist, right? So a lot of the feelings that are coming up right now can be your person's as well. Like, you could have a very psychic connection to them, which is crazy because it's been all 3 piles. Like, I feel like, did I tap into the twin flame collective this reading? Because it kind of feels like it. Twin flame, soulmate, soul partner, whatever you want to consider it to be. See, how does this person view you? Oh my god. I said, how does this person view you? And that song by Kevin Gates, Face Down, just popped in my head. Face down. Oh my gosh. How do they see you? They see you face down. Put your ass up. Whoa. The sexual tension is strong. That's how it was in the last pile too. Like, what is going on? I almost feel like all of the piles might intertwine with each other. Like, one might be more specific to somebody else's situation, but I feel like they all have some sort of similarities or similar kind of messages or energies that are coming out. So if you felt torn between all three piles and you're like, what the fuck, why? That could be why, because I've definitely so far noticed a theme or a pattern. So let's see. How do they feel, or how do they view pile 3? I almost said feel. How do they view pile 3? How do they view pile 3? Hopefully the background noise isn't too loud for you guys. There's a lot going on, like, upstairs, but I'm still trying to get this reading out for you guys. How do they view? That Empress card just wanted to fly out. How do they view pile 3? How do they view pile 3? How do they view pile 3? It's crazy. This person doesn't want to talk. Like, they don't want you to know how they view you. What in the fuck is going on? Not like they're being secretive or anything. This person could just be like not a very expressive person, especially during this time period. Like I said, I've noticed a lot of, especially the masculines, going through some major transformations. Feminines too, but a lot more masculines I feel like are being impacted more right now. So while he's, or they, whoever, could be a she with masculine energy, right? While they're going through this process of their ego is dismantling, or they're going through a spiritual awakening, which I feel like all of that kind of goes hand in hand. But, you know, whatever their situation is, they could be kind of quiet or a little distant, closed off. They're just trying to process what's going on. That's what it is. How do they view pile? This is Star card. Wow. Beautiful. How do they view pile 3? Queen of Wands. Wow. This person, wow, finds you super, super attractive. Like, we got the Knight of Cups, and let's go on there. How does this person view? Why? Why did he come out in reverse like that? See, I told you it's the masculine energy, though. The masculine energy is what is being impacted the most right now. It's like been flipped upside down on its head so it can review, right? All of the distortion and the corruption and the energy, all of the shit that has been programmed and conditioned into them, so they can see it from a different perspective. This is giving me like Hangman vibes. You know how he's flipped literally upside down on the Hangman card? This is like spirit saying surrender to me, and this person is like a little resistant to surrendering all the way. It feels like they're trying to get there, or they're getting there. It's gonna take time. This person, there's a lot there, okay? You guys are divine counterparts, though. I told you, I must have tapped into the Divine Counterparts Collective this week, because that's crazy. Like, I don't think I've ever done a love reading where it's like all of the piles are these super deep psychic soul connections. You know what I mean? Like, not to say other connections aren't deep in their own ways, but these are just very deep soul connections, like twin flames, soul partners, soulmates, whatever you want to call it. But the masculine energy is a little distorted right now. So how they're viewing you as somebody who, I feel like they feel like you're somebody who can help them in a way, which I don't really like saying that, because I feel like this person is still doing their own work, but you inspire this person, and you show them the way. It's like you light the path for them. You're their light in the darkness. So while they're going through this process, they can look to you, and there you are, beaming and just shining in your own glory. Like, her eyes are literally closed in this because she is within. She is trusting the universe, trusting herself. All her power comes from within. She's not looking to nobody else, and she's face forward, just like a king is. The kings are face forward typically, and the queens are normally faced towards their counterpart, but not the Queen of Wands. She's faced straight forward, just like a king is, because she knows her worth and she knows her power, and she is an equal. She is an equal. Not to say the other ones are not equals to their kings, but she knows she's equal. Okay, like, if there was a story, I feel like, to tell the story of the Queen of Wands, I feel like it would be Lilith. Like, just this badass queen of independence, and I'm not gonna take no shit from nobody. I'm not gonna bow down to you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, I'm fucking free. I'm me. But yeah, this person definitely views you as somebody who is very, like, in your power, standing strong, knows your worth, very connected as well to source, the divine. They see you as somebody who's very healing, stand out. Like, you are quite literally a star to this person. You could be kind of like, I don't want to say famous, but like, me and my mom be talking about this all the time. Like, sometimes when I walk into work, or like when she walks into her old job, just feels like you're famous because everybody wants to talk to you and their attention is on you. You know what I mean? Like, oh my gosh, hey, like, everybody knows you. So, you could be something like that in, like, your community. Like, everybody knows you, and this person just, I don't know, almost fangirls over you. In a sense. But yeah, this person definitely admires you. They romanticize you a lot. So, I mean, they fantasize about you in, you know, other ways, but they also romanticize you. Like, they find you very sweet. It's like, you know, like when they're looking, like when you're watching a movie and they're looking at their crush and everything's like in slow motion, and she's just like beaming and beautiful or whatever, or he is like beaming and handsome. It's just like when they look at you, they almost look at you like you're in slow motion, like that. You know what I mean? Like, their perception of you is just like, you are very attractive, strong, intelligent, like super attractive, not just because of your physical appearance, but your inner beauty is what really shines. On the bottom we have Temperance in reverse. We have the Death card in reverse. Pretty sure this is the Death card. I think it is. It's got the horse with the dude on it, so I'm gonna say it is. Anyways, that's why I need to get into reading Roman numerals, because I don't know what the fuck what is. We're gonna read it as the Death card, though. Like I said, there is some resistance to healing, resistance to change, resistance to surrendering, resistance to letting go. Doesn't mean that will always be there. I feel like that goes into any person's transformation. Like, we all go through those periods where we kind of resist a little bit out of fear or lack of trust, whatever the situation is, we resist. But eventually, for the most part, can't speak for everybody, we do end up coming around. It's just going to take some time and patience and a lot, like, seeing how everything plays out, you know what I mean? I feel like this person, there's a message here for some of you. This person definitely lacks self-esteem. So don't take this personal when I say this next part. Like I said, we're viewing somebody else's perception, so it doesn't mean that it's true. So trigger warning just in case. If you're super sensitive and you're like gonna get pissed or whatever, like maybe don't watch this right now. But this person does feel like they are not good enough for you, or they just feel like they can't live up to your standards, and you are probably not even like holding them to no specific standards. Like, do you have standards for yourself? Yes, but it's not like you're holding this person up to a specific set of standards. Like, they have to be like this, they have to do this, you know, or having these wild expectations for them. Like, you're just chilling, letting them be them. But this is that limited belief. It's like a limited belief coming up. And they're not necessarily conscious or aware of that yet. So it is kind of throwing this person out of balance. So their energy could be very chaotic or all over the place right now. Like, one minute it seems like they're super invested and attracted, and the next minute is like they're being super flaky and distant, you know what I mean? This person, I do also want to say, could struggle with commitment issues sometimes, and that's could be why, if there is some sort of like separation between you guys, that could be why this person is struggling with commitment issues. I feel like they see a bright future with you, and they see you as the ideal partner, right? We've seen the fucking Empress wanting to jump out, right? So this person, and with the Queen of Wands right there, like, this person, especially because they lack self-esteem sometimes, gets very intimidated by your power and by your presence. So they could do things that are out of their character sometimes, or not know how to communicate with you sometimes because they're a little intimidated by how you're gonna receive them or what you're gonna say. That's crazy. That was a lot of the same energy of pile too, I'm telling you. I don't know. All of these piles are connected. They're all connected. I don't care. There's something going on with all the masculine energies right now. I've even been feeling it in my own masculine energy. Like, there is some sort of shift happening in my masculine energy. But I feel better. Like, I feel more controlled instead of so chaotic, like how I felt before. Like, I had all these emotions and I didn't know what to do with them, and I was overcompensating with my masculine energy because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Now everything is starting to balance out, and I'm only saying this because I feel like that's kind of like this person right now. You know, I feel like a lot of people have already started healing the feminine energy. It's the masculine energy that's keeping the feminine energy distorted. You know what I mean? So we're working on healing and integrating a healthy masculine energy, so that way our feminine energy is balanced out as well and healthy. So yeah, let's pull an oracle card real quick and see how this person is viewing you. does this person view pile 3? How does this person view pile 3? I just want to say, like, you have always been the one that has stood out to this person. For sure. They've always seen you as the better option, I guess, so to say. Like, if you guys have history and there was maybe some past third-party interferences or experiences that you had with this person, they've always known that you were the better option. They were taking the easy option, though. You know what I mean? Like, it was more work to be with you. But more work doesn't mean bad. You know what I mean? It's actually... everything that's really worth it is worth work, I feel like. So... or it's gonna take work, I should say. So we got Mother in reverse, and we got Seeker, and we got Bully on the bottom. So let's see here. Mother says nurturance, patience, unconditional love, joy, and giving birth to life. And then the shadow attribute, smothering or abandoning children, instilling guilt in children for becoming independent. Interesting. We got Seeker. Light attribute, thirst for wisdom and truth wherever they are. Shadow attribute, inability to commit to a path once found. Okay. So, for some of you guys, this person could be dealing with like some parental issues, past parental issues, right? And for some of you, there could be some projections from their childhood that they could be putting on you right now. I'm getting another message right now, actually. Scratch that. Unless that resonated with somebody, then don't scratch that. But for those of you that have kids with this person, and there was past parental issues between the two of you, right? Maybe there was a lot of fighting, a lot of chaos, a lot of toxicity. It feels like this person views you as somebody who has grown and evolved a lot from that, and that you are a different person now than who you used to be. Like, if this is somebody you've known for a long time and you've grown up with this person even, and you don't have kids with this person, you guys were together a long time, or I feel like I'm stumbling over my words all of a sudden. You guys were together all the time growing up, or you guys dated for a long time growing up, whatever the situation was. I feel like this person has seen your growth, and how they view you now is somebody who is very wise, somebody who is very much on their journey, very much focused on the self. Like focused on healing a lot of things from your past. I feel like there's so many different messages that are coming through right now, but I can't sort through all of them. So, I'm also noticing that Mother also has the word moth in it. So, to me, moths are all about transformation, right? And I look at moths more like transformation of the shadow instead of like a light transformation. You know what I mean? Like, I would symbolize more butterflies as like the lighter side and the moths as like the shadow side, since they come out at those times of the day, right? Moths are more so seen at night than during the day. I do still see them sometimes, but yeah, there's like this transformation happening within the shadow. I feel like for the both of you, like I said, mirroring energy. You guys are mirroring each other's light attributes and each other's shadow attributes. You guys are definitely mirroring each other. And Bully says, highlights your tendency to intimidate others. Helps you confront the inner fears that bully you. Literally. Oh my gosh. Shadow attribute says conceals deep fears behind verbal or physical abuse. And this was in the upright, so I'm going to take it more in the shadow attribute. And this is what I was talking about. Like, this person sometimes does become a little intimidated by you because you mirror and highlight so much in them that sometimes they're not necessarily ready to face or confront yet. So that can intimidate this person because you are so much on your journey. You like pull it out of them. And sometimes they feel like they're ready, and other times they feel like, this is too much. I need to hold on. I need to take a step back, you know. So there could be times where they do become distant or less talkative, less communicative. And it is because they are feeling triggered by you, okay? Like I said in pile 2, like God, source, the creator, your spirit guides, yourselves, decided to use this connection as a catalyst for deeper awareness and higher levels of consciousness, which is pretty dope. I love that. I can see why you guys feel so spiritually connected to this person, because you have a very strong spiritual connection to this person. That's so fucking funny. How do they feel about pile 3? How does this person feel about pile 3? How does this person feel about pile 3? Pile 3, okay. You got the Emperor. What's kind of coming out in the reverse? We got the 10 of Cups. Okay. 9 of Cups, and we got the 6 of Swords in reverse. Okay. Let me tell you, pile 3, you make this person very happy, okay? We got the Magician in reverse. I almost said the Manifestation. The fuck? We got the Knight of Wands in reverse. Wow, even some of the same cards coming out. And we also got Justice. This person definitely feels very happy with you, very fulfilled with you. And they also feel like you are, in a sense, you're their karma, if that makes sense. So a lot of, like, their good and their bad karma, because like a twin flame connections, if this is a twin flame connection, right? There's probably been some pretty toxic moments within your connection, right? But I will say, there has also been some really, really beautiful moments in your connection to balance out that very toxic cycle that you guys were going through. I do feel like you guys have entered into an era where there can potentially be peace and harmony in this connection, but this masculine energy needs to get their shit sorted out, because right now I feel like a lot of you guys might not even know how much this person is really dealing with internally, because it feels like they don't open up very much, especially when it comes to feelings. So I feel like it can be kind of hard to tell with this person sometimes. Like, do they really like me? Do they really feel this strongly for me? But they really do. They really do. They just don't know how to express themselves. Like, energetically or emotionally. Like, they're not sure how to represent themselves or express themselves. So they could be kind of it could seem like this person is being a little manipulative sometimes, emotionally manipulative. Like, they come in, they say like the right thing every once in a while and get you kind of worked up and in your feels, like, oh, this person cares, and then it seems like they're super distant again with their actions. You know what I mean? Like, they're not representing themselves authentically to you because their energy is just so distorted. I don't think this person could be going through like a midlife crisis even, where they're trying to know who they are. Like, maybe this person is very lost right now. They could have been in a really long relationship, and got out of that, and you guys came back together. There could have been a lot of time in between when you guys broke up and when you guys got together, for some of you that were drawn to this pile, right? Like, I'm talking like this could have been decades in between when you guys broke up and got back together. And now you guys are trying to make this thing work, but it does seem like one is not representing themselves authentically, which is causing the other, like, it's triggering the other one to do the same. There's this thing called like a Hyoka empath or something like that, and pretty much they mirror us. So if we are being mean to ourselves internally, like when we get around this person, they're gonna do things that are gonna trigger us to feel like this person is being mean to us, when really they're just showing us that we're being like that towards ourselves. You know what I mean? I'm kind of feeling like that with this pile. Like, if this person shows up unauthentically, it's like it triggers that within you to show up like that. Like, sometimes you might do things and you might be like, why do I, like, why when I get around this one fucking person I start acting like this, I start doing this, that's just so weird. You'll notice, like, with certain people, there might be like a pattern there, you know? Like, you don't act like, I feel like that's how I am. Like, I'm not this version of me with everybody, you know what I mean? Some people could consider it to be like a chameleon or something, like somebody who's kind of blending in or trying to fit in, but I feel like it's more so just in your nature, kind of like a shapeshifter in a sense. Not because you're being manipulative or anything like that. Like, you were put here, part of your purpose is to mirror and to be people's karma in a sense. You know what I mean? Like, you get what you give. Like, I don't know, maybe somebody snapped on somebody that was being nice to them one morning, and then you run into the person that snapped on somebody and you're having like a bad day or some shit, and they do something that pisses you off and you cuss that person out. Like, that was their karma for being mean to the lady that was being nice to them the other day. You know what I mean? Like you were put here to be people's karma. I'm even hearing that, I think it's Summer Walker that sings it. It's Karma. She even says, like, I'm just karma. So I really do feel like you are like walking karma for a lot of people, people that encounter you, good and bad. You know what I mean? Not even necessarily bad karma, but like, you know what I mean? Good in the what we perceive to not be so good sometimes. I also feel like this person, like, first of all, Look at this card, how this lady is in the back, just in this lotus flower inside of a cup. What are these, dragons coming out of it? Or like serpents or something? That is so cool. Which serpents are also symbolic of Kundalini energy. So this person could be going through some sort of like Kundalini awakening, which is, let me tell you, it's a long process, and it does come with a lot of really fucking challenging energies, but ultimately it does lead to feeling a lot more free. Like, I can't tell you, since I went through my Kundalini awakening, I feel mentally and emotionally, spiritually, just free. I don't feel confined to a lot of stuff, and a lot of the things that I do still feel overly attached to, as things that I've become a lot more aware of. So I've actually been taking the initiative to work on detaching and just living in surrender. You know what I mean? Like, allowing things to come and go as they are meant to, which it does take work and it does take practice, and you're not always going to be in that mindset. You know what I mean? Like, one day or 1 month, 1 year, you might be like super zened out, like have everything under control, and then the next year it might be fucking chaotic and you might not have anything under control, but you still got to find a way to let go and to remain peaceful in your energy, and to not fall back into the easy pattern of self-destruct, or just pretty much anything that you've learned in the past that was toxic for you. Because when we go 20 plus years of knowing these things, right, and then we're like a year, we'll say a year clean from that, right? I'm saying clean as in like we're not doing that habit or that hobby that was not making us feel good, or whatever it was, right? Just because we've been a year clean from that, and that seems like a long time, doesn't mean that 20 years of us doing that thing is not still just creeping around the corner and sometimes easier to run back to. So, you know, I feel like holding grace for ourselves. I don't know why this message is coming up right now. Somebody must need to hear it. I feel like just holding grace for ourselves while we go through that process, and when we do have our slip-ups and we revert back, to just hold space for ourselves and to know that all is not lost, and we still have time to make things right if that's not what feels right to us. You understand? Maybe that was a message that this person needed to hear, or maybe you needed to hear it, because I'm sure you're the one that's going to be watching this, and I felt the need to say that. But yeah. I feel like this person definitely does get all up in their head about shit sometimes, and they start to think about the past, and that is this person's downfall. I feel like is overthinking and being too nostalgic. You know, swim in a sea of nostalgia, you might fuck around and drown. You know, we can get so caught up in the past and romanticizing the past. It might have not even have actually been as great as we think we remember it either. We're just remembering the good shit, you know what I mean? We're romanticizing it, and then we get so caught up we're not being present in our own life and actually taking charge of the opportunities, or like the things we do have control over in this moment, you know. How does this person feel about pile 3? How does this person feel about pile 3? I also feel like this person feels like you are somebody who cannot be tamed. Okay, like they could feel like, because I just keep hearing that, I can't be tamed. I can't be tamed. I don't even know what song that's from, but I just keep hearing it in my fucking head. So I feel like they feel like you're somebody that they cannot control. They can't manipulate you. You see through that bullshit. And like, to them, when they even try to do something like that towards you, it makes them feel so uneasy on the inside. It's like morally not right for them to lie to you or to be untruthful to you. And sometimes it feels like they might try to hide things, or for some of them it could be because, you know, maybe not the best intentions behind it. But for others of you, it could just be like this person is too vulnerable in the moment, so they're trying to, you know, put on a facade. And it's like almost morally wrong for this person to even try to do something like that to you. It feels wrong to them. They almost feel like they have to tell on themselves. For some of you guys, yeah, look, distorted energy. And we got confidence, I'm telling you. Oh my god. This fucking pile is so connected to pile 2. It is dumb. I even keep wanting to call you guys pile 2. Different energies, but the same at the same time. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And I feel like pile 2 was also resonating with pile 1 when I was doing it, which I was like, what the fuck? Like, and now I feel like all these piles are just like the same collective. Just some, like I said, some are more, this is this person's situation, you know, more tailored to another person's situation. There we go. Couldn't think of the word. Sorry, don't judge me. Anyways, yeah, this person feels a lot. They feel a lot of energy, and it's so overwhelming. They sometimes shut down, it feels like, or they try to anyways. The 6 of Swords could also be like going back to old patterns and cycles. Originally the 6 of Swords would represent moving away from something, moving towards calmer waters, you know, things that are peaceful, things that make you feel good. But when it's in reverse, it means it's going back to the 5 of Swords. And the 5 of Swords is conflict and self-sabotage and negativity, and it can be pretty mean. It's not a super nice, pleasant energy. Okay, so it seems like this person is going back to these things because they think it's their comfort zone. But I feel like when they get there, they're gonna find out really quick that the only way to move is forward. There is no going back. But it might take this person to go backwards for them to finally realize that it is time to move forward. For some of you guys, like, especially if you've known this person for a long time and they struggled with substance abuse or toxic relationships or whatever it is, this person might need to go back to something for them to get clarity and be able to move forward finally. Because that's what it feels like. And I feel like this person feels that there is some sort of unfinished business, something that needs to be dealt with, an elephant that needs to be addressed before they can move forward with you. Something that is keeping their energy distorted. For some of you, this is past family shit. For others of you, this could be past relationships. For others of you, this could be your guys' relationship. It could be all the above, right? Okay? Because there is a lot intertwined into this distorted energy. I keep saying distorted energy because that's what it feels like. It's definitely distorted, but this person also feels very fulfilled with you. I just want to clarify that because I feel like some of these messages were like, oh, that's not the greatest message. But it's not like a bad messages either. You know what I mean? Like, this is fucking truth. Like, I'm an honest reader, so I'm gonna just tell you like it is. But this person does like want to manifest a beautiful life with you. They want to be with you. It feels like. I just want to clarify that. Like, they are willing to put the work in to do what it takes in order for you guys to make things work. There's just some things that need to be worked on real quick. Let me get my water real quick. Hold on. All right, now let's move on to what do they think when they think about pile 3? I do also want to say, like, they also get this boost of confidence from your guys' connection to deal with the shit that needs to be dealt with in order for them to have a successful union with you, to have happiness with you. Because they do have the drive and the energy, the passion to make this work. They are just going to take some time while they become aware of things. Like when this person, or this could have already have happened too, like the person going back to like past shit and realizing like, oh, this is not for me anymore, you know? I don't want to like scare anybody, like if they just got out of doing that shit that they're going to do it again or something like that to you. Like, no, I just feel like this is like, they got to go test those old waters and realize how choppy they are for them to be like, okay, this is not for me anymore. You know, I had to do that before I fully decided to embrace the change. I had to go back to some old bullshit and realize that that is not where I belong anymore. You know, that energy is not for me. Yeah, I feel like I was going to say something else, or I was going somewhere with that. Now I just forgot. What do they think when they think about pile 3? I'm trying to rack my brain and think if I could remember, but it's gone. What do they think when they think about pile 3? I keep hearing, I don't want to be a player no more. Hey, it's the same thing from this card. What? I just realized that. You see that? It's the same fucking thing. Isn't that crazy? And they're both looking the same way too. To the future. I will say this one is looking at the past. So, yeah, I feel like what this person, for some of you, something that this person thinks about is bringing healing and renewal into the past, making peace with the past. Especially if you guys haven't quite gotten that far yet. Like, maybe you guys are still working through some shit. Like, maybe that cycle just finally ended and you guys are still, like, recuperating from the cycle. Like, it could have been a really rough one that you guys are trying to heal. I think this person also, hold on, let me fix these real quick so that way y'all can see them. I don't even know why I'd be trying to make them look nice, because they just end up looking fucked up by the end of the reading. Whatever, good enough. I feel like this person, let's get some more real quick before I start saying that. What does this person think about? They think about pile 3. That flew right on out. What does this person think about when they think about pile 3? We got the Four of Cups. And we got Judgment, which I have to cover them up. So give me a second. And that ain't gonna work because you can see right through that one. I hope that should be good. I mean, it's his chest. It's a man's chest. Like, am I gonna get in trouble for that? I don't fucking care at this point. Look, there's the World card, that ending. Yup. And we also got the Four of Swords in reverse. So I am picking up a few different energies here. I do want to say that. So bear with me while we kind of sort through them and figure out what your situation is, okay? This person could think about how they rejected you in the past, or maybe you rejected them in the past, whatever it is. They could be thinking about how they rejected the opportunity to pursue forth with you, and thinking about if you would reject them now because of what they did in the past. Kind of almost projecting you as somebody who can be spiteful sometimes. Like, you would do that to hurt me because I hurt you in the past. Now, that doesn't necessarily have to be true, right? These are this person's thoughts. Which, like I said, they are in a very shadowy energy right now, guys. So don't let their thoughts about you like rile you up or anything like that, if that does sound like your situation, because this person is in a very wounded energy right now. So their thoughts might not necessarily be the best. They might not be projecting you in the best light in their mind, okay? Because this person is still quite asleep, I want to say. Like, they are waking up, but there's so much resistance with this person. It's like Source is like trying to like pry their eyeballs open, and they're like, nope, I won't look, like trying everything they can to keep their eyes closed. You know, it's going to take this person time, especially if there's been a lot of things in the past that this person has done. That could be why this person is resisting looking so much, because they don't want to see the fucked up shit that has been done in the past. They don't want to see the damage that has been done. They don't want to deal with the aftermath, right? Which sadly enough is how a lot of people think. Like, they can do it. They can do all the damage, but they don't want to deal with the damage when it's done. Right? They don't want to repair. They lack the effort and the drive to want to stick something out and like repair things or make it work. They would rather just, oh well, that one's damaged, on to the next, you know what I mean? Go seek something else out. But I think this person has seeked so many places and they have never found a connection as profound as yours and this person's, okay? So I think they do sometimes get in their head about rejecting you and how dull life is without you. I think they think about that, especially if you guys go periods of time without talking. This person feels like life is very dull when you're not talking to them, when they don't get to see your face. Life feels a little bit more gray, you know, instead of colorful. And we can see that in this card right here, this Four of Cups. It's very gray looking, very kind of depressing, you know, kind of giving Five of Cups vibes. A lot of disappointments, a lot of sadness, a lot of pain this person thinks about. Yeah, I also feel like this person could just kind of be reflecting on the past in general, like this past cycle that they just went through, this past decade that they just went through, whatever. They could be really reflecting heavy on everything that has happened, everything that has fallen away, everything that is still here, right? And seeing what is it that they want to invest their energy and their time into, what is important to them, kind of getting their priorities straight, it seems like, is what this person is thinking about. Like, what is important to them? Family, love, happiness, or, you know, getting that ego boost and feeling instant gratification, and you know what I mean, like, or like instant gratification is great. I'm not saying that it's not, or that it's a bad thing. I just feel like when we're overindulging in instant gratification, we're not working towards anything that is long lasting, longevity. That's when instant gratification is becoming toxic, right? And it does feel like for a long time that's what this person was more invested into, is like instant gratification. So it could have been, having sex with people they didn't really care about just to get a nut off, or eating things that weren't healthy for them, drinking things that weren't healthy for them, putting substances in their body just for that instant gratification. And now they're starting to realize, that there is more important things to them, things that they want to invest their time and their energy into a little bit more. But yeah, that's cute. This person is waking up, but they're not waking up without a fight. You know what I mean? It's like waking up a kid for school. Like, they always want to give you like the, I don't want to go to school, I'm sick, or, just anything they can to stay home. I don't want to say every kid does that, because there are some kids that do like school, but I feel like when you hit that certain age, you just kind of stop really liking getting up that early. And I think that's kind of what it is for this person. It's like waking up super early. Like, bitch, I barely got any sleep. I got like 3 hours of sleep. I'm not trying to wake up yet. Like, that's how it feels. What does this person think about when they think about pile 3? What does this person think about when they think about pile 3? Karmic relationship, fleeting triggers, turmoil, resentment, lessons, letting go, and loving you. And we got passion, with insane chemistry, like each other equally, and having fun. Interesting, this karmic relationships is coming out. And look, we got paradise with happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other. I want to see what's under that. The runner, date, the phoenix. All right. Yeah. This person, like I said, definitely gets triggered by you. And it could be because they've dealt with a lot of like karmic relationships in the past. So this person could be reflecting on a lot of these past relationships and projecting what they did to them onto you. So for instance, say you guys get into an argument, or let me think of how I want to say this real quick. Because I know what I want to say, but I don't know how to say it. That's the problem sometimes. Damn, I can't even think of how I want to say this. You get into an argument with somebody and you yell at them, right? Well, their ex used to yell at them all the time, and she was really mean to them, and just completely destroyed them. So now when you yell at them, like, and maybe, yeah, that's not the best way to communicate when we're angry, is by yelling at each other. But sometimes we also have our human moments. We slip up, we yell at people when we get frustrated, That's why we should always take a pause when we're in a heated situation or argument, if we can, to cool off before we say anything we don't mean. But say, for instance, you yell at this person and it triggers the way they used to feel when their ex used to yell at them, how they would just feel just completely defeated and destroyed. And now they're trying to make it seem like you just completely stomped all over them, right? And you're like, all I did was I yelled at you to put the fucking toilet seat down, right? And it's like, so it could be something so simple, so surface level, like putting the toilet seat down, and this person feels so destroyed by you. And it's not even because of what you did, it's because of the past. It's like being triggered. So this person could be thinking about these things and not even really consciously realizing, like, this person might not even know what a karmic relationship really is, but they know what toxicity is. You know what I mean? And that's what a lot of karmic relationships are, is like toxic, obsessive, possessive, controlling. You know, karmic relationships teach you a lot about yourself and how to walk away from things when people are not valuing you at the level that you're meant to be valued at. Like, being able to walk away, it teaches you a lot. But yeah, this person is thinking about a lot of lessons that they went through in the past, a lot of anger and turmoil, and learning how to let go. This person is trying to learn how to let go, how to surrender. And I do want to say, like, we got the Emperor in reverse, which is the fourth card in tarot. And when the Hangman is upside down, hanging from that little rope, he is in the stance of a 4. So to me, it does feel like this person is trying to surrender, but there is resistance that is needing to be worked through, and it is learned. It's like learned resistance. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, this is something this person was taught, was to be resistant, if that makes sense. Especially to like change and shit like that. Like, their parents could be like real old heads, you know, like real stuck in their ways. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. Okay, some older people, they be so stuck in their fucking ways, like they are so resistant to change, and they still think it's like 1950. Okay, y'all know what I'm talking about. So they could have learned that from their parents, like, no, you have to be this way, you have to handle things this way, da 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 da. You know what I mean? Like, this is how we've been doing it for 120 years. Like, you know, it's very beaten into this person, it feels like. So this person needs to unlearn a lot of toxic shit that they learned. We even got the Devil card in reverse, which is all about toxicity. This can also identify or represent like karmic relationships and things like that, or things that we're bound to, addictions, obsessions, compulsions, impulsive behaviors, things like that are toxic for us. But yeah, so let's move on to the next question and see what are their next actions towards you. What are their next actions towards, wow, pile 3, wow, 10 of cups, wow, judgment, oh my, what are their next actions towards pile 3? Page of Cups in reverse, the Hermit, 2 of Cups, King of Cups in reverse. What? Hold on, let's see what all the cards are. 10 of, oh my, 10. With the Judgment. Wow. 10 of Cups. You got the Queen of Cups in reverse. Got the 10 of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. With this Judgment card. Sorry, I was like trying to hurry up and throw that down before the camera seen it. And then we got the 9 of Cups with the Page of Cups in reverse. Okay. This person's next action towards you is to tell you how they feel, but it might come off very immature or detached. Like, when they say it, you might not feel it too much. Like, I don't know how to explain this energy that I'm feeling. Like, you know when somebody's so uncomfortable with like expressing their feelings, when they tell you things that they feel, it almost sounds like they're being, like there's no emotion or anything behind it. It's like, I want to come up with a better example. So sometimes with me, for example, like I have a hard time giving people compliments sometimes. Not because I don't mean the compliments. It just makes me uncomfortable. Like, it makes my social anxiety spike. I don't know why. Like, and I've been pushing myself out of my comfort zone and, like, making myself give people more compliments now that I actually work with other people. And I don't just work by myself and I can actually socialize with others again. I'll, like, push myself out of my comfort zone to tell somebody, like, you look beautiful, or your hair is nice, or you smell good, you know, just like telling people what I think on the inside and actually just expressing that to them. It makes me so fucking uncomfortable. So sometimes when I say it, it just sounds awkward. And that's kind of how this feels. Like, this person might express themselves to you, but it might come off very awkward or immature, kind of. And when I say immature, like, it's just not very thought out or planned out, right? But yeah, it feels like this person does want to express something to you that they've been holding on to for a long time. And I feel like it is the recognition of this deep connection with you that this person feels with you, them wanting to have the happily ever after, the long lasting, like, I don't even want to say marriage, because I don't know if everybody that was drawn to this pile is like really looking to get married, but like a union with you. They want the long lasting union with you. Okay. And I feel like this person, also, I feel like they think about, coming forth and telling you everything that they've been dealing with. But I just don't think this person is ready to do that yet. For a lot of you that were drawn to this pile, this person is still kind of doing some soul searching, and that could mean this person is still a little distant. So if they don't take immediate action, don't take it personal, like this person doesn't want you or something, because they very much do. They do. But they need some time to figure out who they are so they can be their own light. Like, it's nice to have inspiration and somebody to look to, but this person is really needing to look towards themselves. They've been looking to other people for so long, and I feel like that's why this person is still in the same kind of circumstances or feeling the same feelings, is because this person is needing to look to themselves for this healing and this light, right? They got to find their own light. But yeah, this person, for some of you guys, like, they could try to do something nice for you, but because it was like not very thought out or planned out. It could kind of be like a flop situation. Like, I'm thinking of those like baby shot or the baby reveals, like when they do the gender reveals, and it's just like, they get the same colors and it's like the wrong one, you know what I mean? Like my sisters, for instance, we're gonna talk about it real quick. She had a balloon that they ended up popping, and it was supposed to have the color that was in there. Well, it had both of the colors in there, the blue and the pink. So we're all like, twins? Like, what's going on? Like, and they're like, hold on, we got cannons too, just in case. So they grab the cannons and they shoot the cannons off, and one is blue and the other cannon is pink. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is she having? She's having a girl, mind you. But like, it could be like a situation like that. Like, there was not very much planning involved, so things might not go smoothly. There we go. Gosh, I feel like I'm struggling to get that out. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I'm feeling. Like the action they might take towards you, it might come from like good intentions, but it's very it should have been thought about a little bit more, I feel like. That's just for some people that were here, but for others of you, I do feel like the action that this person, their next action that they're going to take towards you is going to be trying to make this a little bit more official, locking it down a little bit, okay? Is the vibe that I'm getting. So if you guys are already married, this is like renewing vows, or taking another honeymoon, or like a vacation together to rekindle or reconnect. It could be going to your guys's, the place that you guys first met, or like your first real date or something, like rekindling the romance is kind of what it feels like. Or if this is like still up in the air, we don't have titles on it yet, this person might want to make you their girlfriend or their boyfriend or their person, right? Want to dedicate more time to this connection that they have with you, and making new memories is what it feels like. Experiencing new things with you, things that bring a sense of satisfaction and fulfillment, that you could only feel if you were together doing this, right? Like, it feels good to do certain things by yourself, I'm not saying that, but to have like somebody to do some of these things with is just next level satisfaction and fulfillment. I will say that for myself. I'm not gonna speak for everybody, but that's how I personally feel. Yeah, so let's pull an oracle card real quick and see what is this person's next action towards you. Sorry for like stumbling so much all of a sudden. I don't know what is going on. That could be kind of this person's energy. Like, they could be kind of stumbling over their words when they try to express themselves to you, especially when it comes to emotions. We got both of the cups cards and they're both in reverse. So it's like, especially when it comes to emotions and stuff, this person could feel like a little choked up, or it could be kind of hard for them to like put action to the feelings that they feel, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of the vibe that I'm feeling. Because to them, they feel so fulfilled and happy with you. Like, you are the ultimate ideal partner and person for them, and they see themselves having a future with you and being with you for the long term. Do they express that to you? I don't know. I do feel like I said, this person does get a little choked up sometimes. Like, I feel like they want to tell you things and then they hold back because they're like, that's corny or that's cheesy, or I don't know. Like, and you might like that shit. So you're like, why are you holding back? And yeah, you know. What is this person's next action towards pile 3? Wow. I flipped right on out. Unmarked trail with revelation. Interesting. Why is this in the reverse? We also got Garden of Venus with rest and renewal. Man, it's like this person is having this awakening and understanding, this deeper understanding of this connection and what they need to do, and they're just choosing to, I don't know. I need to clarify this real quick. The energy feels immature. I'm not saying that like this person is like childish, immature, or anything like that. Like the energy feels like it isn't fully developed into what it's supposed to yet. So it feels like it's not ready. Like it's not ready. The energy's not ready yet. Pile 3, I'm sorry. Like there's something about the energy that's just not quite there yet. It's needing some more time and some more work and some more compassion. And on this person's part, it's going to take them needing to really acknowledge their feelings, because they're not doing that right now. That's what is keeping this person out of whack. Their masculine energy could be overcompensating for their wounded feminine energy, right? And that could be keeping the masculine energy like distorted. Like there's something that needs to be healed, especially with the Garden of Venus coming out. This is feminine energy, so it's like some sort of wounded feminine energy that's distorting the masculine energy, that's keeping this person out of balance, that this person is not taking charge towards fixing. It's like there is this sense of like knowing in a way, but not understanding it. So we're just ignoring it. You know what I mean? Instead of looking a little bit deeper into it and trying to understand what it's telling us, we're choosing to look the other way and just act like it don't exist. Well, I feel these feelings towards pile 3, but I don't understand them, so I'm just not going to express them. I'm going to act like they don't exist. You know what I mean? Like, like, it's immature, but it's like, it's because it's not developed yet. It's underdeveloped. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how else to describe that or to say it. This person also, I do feel like for some of you, this person could take action towards trying to pave a new path with you, right? Because we do got unmarked trail. So this is like a new path, something that has not been taken yet. So this person could be taking some time to try to figure out how to open up a new path, how to usher in a new energy. For sure. But it's like thinking. It's like thinking though. It's not necessarily, this person doesn't really have a plan or know how they're going to do it. They're just thinking about it right now. That's why I'm like, this is supposed to be their next action towards you. It's like contemplation. Like, what's their next action? Contemplating. Telling you how they feel and taking action, putting their feelings into action, you know. That's what they're contemplating. Some of you, they might hold themselves back, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna say for everybody that was drawn to this pile that this person is gonna take action towards you and make you feel like they want to be with you and things like that, because this person is detached from their feelings. So they might not, they might they might allow this to consume them. But for some of you that were drawn to this pile, this person could overcome these things, right? Like, it really is based on the person. Like, I can't give a direct answer of what is going to happen for sure, but just know whatever does happen will be for the betterment of you and this person, okay? If this person chooses not to, it's because they have some more shit that they need to learn about themselves and discover about themselves that has nothing to do with you, before this person is ready enough to meet you at your level, right? So let's see. What is some final advice for pile 3? Please and thank you, Spirit. Some final advice for pile 3. I'm sorry if the person that you were asking about pile 3 is somebody that you don't have like some crazy history with, because I feel like that was a majority of the energy that I was reading for. So, I mean, like I said, this was connected to the other piles too. So if you felt drawn to either of the other ones, I would definitely go check it out and see if there's maybe some more messages for you there. But this is what I'm reading into. We got relieve. Or believe. Sorry, relieve. Believe with the jackalope. And we also got cunning with the fox. Me mixing that up and calling that relief, like, this person could be seeking some sort of relief from their feelings, or even from their mind, because it feels like that is like the biggest downfall for a lot of people is their mind. They let their mind tell them all of these crazy fucked up things. Sometimes we all do it. Some of us are more conscious of it and aware that that's what we're doing, but we do all do that shit. Jackalope. There we go. So it says, this card represents belief and appreciation of the unknown. The mythological jackalope, a rabbit or hare with horns of a deer or antelope, is found in folklore all over the world, as well as being a popular cryptid in North American folklore. Tales and depictions of horned rabbits can be found across continents, from the oral legends of the Wixárika people in Mexico to the single-horned almiraj of Iranian myth. This creature has existed through hybrid taxidermy, art, and stories for centuries, and consistently ignites the imagination of storytellers through the present day. Despite being a mythological cryptid, the jackalope's origin is commonly attributed to actual sightings of rabbits and hares suffering from a condition known as Shope papillomatosis virus. I cannot say that word. Whatever that is. Which causes them to develop horn-like growths on their bodies. The jackalope reminds us that many unbelievable stories begin with fact, and to appreciate magic in our everyday. This card encourages unique perspective and eccentricity, and it's a symbol of powerful creation. It carries the message to believe in yourself and know that you are the forces, and know that there are forces within you that have yet to be seen or believed by others. Shadow reading. The shadow of the jackalope card is belief and imagination taken to the excess. You may become lost in your own dream world and forget to come back down to earth. Often That world may seem safer or more accepting, while the real world is harsh and difficult. But with your creativity, you can find a balance between both worlds. Correspondences, the element is spirit. Flora is hawthorn, violet, and elecampane. Elecampane? Elecampane? I can't read that either. Where is it at? Right there. Stones are pineapple, amethyst, alexandrite, and marylandite. Spell work is see the unseen, fairy magic, encouraging imagination and inspiration, connecting with other worlds, and promoting visions. Wow. So, pile 3, I feel like your piece of advice is to really trust and put your belief and your faith into source and into yourself, It's nice to have hope for a connection, but I feel like really channeling that energy into yourself is what is going to benefit anyone the most, right? Just in case this person does decide to let their feelings, their unresolved feelings and emotions consume them and cause them to be distant or do things that are not very typical, right, out of this person's character, then we're less affected because we're more focused on ourselves anyways, which it is hard to do. Like, a lot of times when we care about somebody, we feel connected to somebody, we want to invest so much time and energy into that person and let them know that we care, that we're here, we're present with them. And sometimes we forget to be more present with ourselves and we lose who we are, the person that we were when we came into that connection. We start to lose ourselves because we're starting to focus too much on other people. So just really make sure that we're making time for ourselves to really focus on our spiritual or our religious practices, things that make us feel good, right? As an individual. But yeah. This is where I'm going to leave this reading. I hope this reading resonated with you. If it did, feel free to give this a like, comment, subscribe, hit the little bell button so you don't miss when I upload. I hope to see you guys in my next one. Take care of yourself.